20 minutes.
We're started now.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
almost.
now
I
everybody
almost
knows
got the
about your lack of AC and whatever SIBO's got going on.
great. No, I have AC tonight, and while it's a little
Still
chilly,
have, I still have Queef Sting permission. You want to take that away so I don't have to see that picture every time I walk in?
Yeah,
yeah, sure. Let's see.
It'd be the best picture in the world ever.
We've had
He doesn't even have a proper fucking token. It's just a fucking rectangle.
I fucking love it.
that was intentional.
No,
okay?
I know.
Okay. It definitely wasn't because anybody forgot. No.
So it is a proper fucking token.
That's right. It's a good character aesthetic goes in every direction.
Hey, you see
All right,
Galt
so-
over here? Galt has got a square token.
That's true. That's how you know you're a
This
kaiju
shit has a
monster.
border. Yes, Queef Sting is actually just a miniature kaiju.
He's a tiny kaiju. Oh,
To
small
it-
kaiju.
To something very small, he would be a kaiju. It's all about perspective. All right. Speaking of all about perspective, let's talk about factspiration questions, recaps, and all that business. Is there any music playing?
Not that
I cannot hear
No.
anything.
No.
All right, cool. Don't know
To
why
an
that
end.
stopped. All right,
To
let's
an
try
end,
again.
Queef Sting is the living dungeon that you get to.
There we go.
All right.
True.
Then I'll hit this fucking button before I forget. Everything just gets more complicated. Everything just gets more complicated all the time. We keep trying to grow, and growing just gets more complicated. Man. All right. That's fun. So,
Welcome to humanity.
me. All right. So let's see. According to this, it's going to be a hard question. But don't worry.
Right.
Our friend Orpheus has graduated from baby school. And now we've got real hard questions on tap. Let me
I
see.
mean, like the past 2 weeks, the question has been fucking like intense.
Yes, it has.
It's been like 4 paragraphs long in a setup, and it's like, would
Does
you
he- does he-
murder this baby?
Yeah,
Like,
does he roll for difficulty, or is he just serving you guys
no, he
extra
just-
hard
he
questions?
He handpicks our questions,
Oh my goodness!
but he does post them like at least a few days early most of the time.
Well, there might be a repeat because he and I are sharing this resource as we build it together. But let me see.
Well,
what...
they're gonna be new for me.
Oh,
well,
okay,
I mean, it's
great.
a different
And a couple
character,
of
so
them.
it'll be fine.
Oh, this one, I wouldn't say that this is a hard one. This is just, I mean, it's a good question to ask, though. Man, that's pretty gentle.
Does it cost to dig deep though?
Not really. We'll just go with it.
Yeah.
We're already behind because of tech stuff and me forgetting that human beings have to eat food to stay conscious and awake and all that. Alexa, can you turn off the lights? Please? Alexa, turn off the lights?
Yes, Crash. One moment.
Thanks. All right. They were hurting my vampiric
You
eyes.
need to make an Alexa voice pack now.
All right, so here we go. The question this week is going to be pretty softball pitch from the very hard category. You have a sarcastic friend. Your friend has a great sense of humor. Again, this is about characters and other characters. This isn't about Ori. Okay. Your friend has a great sense of humor. However, sometimes his jokes involve making fun of others in inappropriate ways. No, that's not Ori. He will point out a physical flaw or look for something odd or different about a person and make an unkind comment. You feel uncomfortable when your friend does this. Would your character say something or just laugh along with them?
I wonder what the paladin would do.
I don't know. We'll find out. Does anybody want, for a point of DM inspiration, to give me a recap of what's happening? Unlike
Yeah.
my other games, you guys are still doing all right on fanspiration, but a little DM inspiration never hurts.
Yeah, but I
I've
burned all
got
mine last
speaking of
time.
fanspo, are we at a count of 5? Is that right?
You are at 5. Yep.
Yeah, I'm out of inspo also, but I also don't want to do the recaps.
I burned all mine trying to wrestle a dinosaur in lava, so I need to go ahead and take this one.
Take it away,
Go right
Warren.
ahead.
All right. Last time on Mythic Odyssey. With Kyra's health and abilities restored, the Heroes of Prophecy took the first step to fulfilling our oath to the release of Halcyon, recovering one of the sealing keys that was taken by Galta, the Primal Hunger. We are directed to the remains of a village of one of the lizard folk tribes, which is built alongside a massive pool of lava. Surveying the terrain, we begin to devise a plan. Maya and the queen of the Radonculus tribe work together, weaving illusion magic over the lava to mask its appearance, causing it to look dormant and masking its smell and heat. Andronicus, Sibo, and Orn rig the ruins of the bridge with explosives and ready themselves in the foliage alongside, with Andronicus hanging from below the bridge. Julian dons a colorful and amazingly flamboyant costume before leaving with Thrak on a skin-wing behemoth to seek out Galta. Eventually, Julian and Thrak return, pursued closely by Galta. Julian, assisted by Thrak's impressive theatrical skills, is able to leap from the skin-wing and then from the bridge, pursued by Galta. Andronicus, crouched and waiting, uses his magic to catch Julian before he impacts the lava, right as Galta leaps in pursuit. Galta impacts the lava and immediately becomes aware that she done fucked up, as Julian transports himself out of the pit and back onto solid ground. Maya leaps forth, beginning to shore up the plants along the edge of the pit, harrying Galta's escape as Andronicus moves into position. Sibo begins to pelt Galta with magical blasts as I step forward and trigger the explosives, collapsing the bridge on top of Galta. Maya, Julian, and Sibo continue to hinder Galta's escape from the pit with magic, while Andronicus channels Valis' guidance, sending down mind-altering magics and javelins into her hide. Myself, hoping to delay her, I decide to enter the pit, landing atop her back. I land a few solid hits, bringing her, knocking her down into the lava. Galta gets a few lucky attacks in, and I am swallowed. I work to stay alive in her stomach as the fight continues outside. Galta finally claws her way out of the pit, pulling herself through Maya's fire and Sibo's magical barrage. But Julian is quick acting and addles her mind, sending her to her knees. Andronicus quickly moves into position and through his thunderous attacks sends her careening back into the lava, but not before she is able to grab and swallow Julian, just as planned. As Galta, Julian, and I impact the lava, Julian pulls out this artifact from the shark tribe. He uncorks the tree in a bottle, bringing forth Thylea's wrath and magic, motherfucking blowing up Galta, the primal hunger. Galta's corpse is burned away as we are lifted out of the pit. The spark that was carried by the beast is absorbed by Halcyon, transferred into Kyra, rejuvenating and strengthening her. We recover the key, placing it into the care of the salamanders at the Heart of Flame. When all is said and done, we return, sitting down with the Firewalkers and the Radonculus, convincing them to work together and partake in each other's rituals to strengthen their people and Fire Island as a whole. Maya does her part. She convinces Cyver to join the group, hoping to steer him away from his path of vengeance. Cyver seems to reluctantly join, if only to have a chance to confront Andronicus. Sibo does some digging, uncovers the secrets of Fire Island, and learns of and secures another brass dragon egg, seemingly from the same brood as Cyver. Julian negotiates with the Radonculus Queen, receiving a large amount of gems for the slaying of Galta. And together, we leave Fire Island with an unknown island and constellation as our destination.
That was very good recap. All that happened last week?
There was a lot.
All right.
Yeah,
Man, that sounds fucking crazy.
that was intense.
All right.
That's crazy.
Man. Thank you for the recap. I feel like I was there now.
Nice.
All right. Okay. So now we need someone to answer this Faxpiration question. You got a sarcastic friend, but sometimes their humor takes on a rather cruel and maybe even malicious or inappropriate bent. Is your character the kind of person who's just going to let their friend do this, or are you going to say something? All right, who wants to answer?
I'll answer it if nobody else wants to take a stab at it.
If nobody else wants to, I can answer it too.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit! Sounds
Got
like we need a roll.
Volunteer.
You want to roll for it, Dom?
All right, let's go for it.
All right, rollies. Here we go.
Do
D20.
you want odd or even?
I'll take I'll take even.
All right.
Oh, you guys are just doing a little coin toss action here. All right, even. So,
Okay.
all right. What do you got for
Uh,
us, man?
So at first, I think Maya would not say anything and just let the person do it until they mention something that seems more like ignorance rather than malicious. It's more, and then they'll explain.
Oh wow.
They'll say
So,
something.
so they would allow like wanton cruelty, but not inaccurate information.
Mhm.
So Maya would post on Twitter about how druids can't actually turn into owlbears. Is
Well,
that...
no. So it'll be more like like while they're doing it. Okay, that they're doing it. I have none. It's not. It has nothing to do with me. And
The movie's
then
already out.
and then once once I see that this person I who's supposed to be my friend is saying this because I don't know, they're saying something that's less cruel and more inaccurate, then they'll explain.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I see. But follow-up question: would Maya point out to everyone on Twitter that the new D&D movie is inaccurate because technically an owlbear is a monstrosity and a druid, even with polymorph, would not be able to assume such a form?
No, because what she would do is she'll probably do research to see if there's a subclass that allows you to do that.
Very nice.
First.
Okay.
Or I
I'm
got
just
it.
thinking.
Or they didn't say it's 5e, guys. It could be the 5.5 that's
shit.
coming out.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I'm just thinking.
Marketing.
If this is like the worst inaccuracy that's gonna be in that movie, then I think people should be grateful because I'm sure there's gonna be some wild shit.
Also,
the black dragon actually breathing a shitload of acid. I was into that shit.
I was impressed.
and one thing too is that if I remember correctly in the rules, you could like make your wild shapes look slightly different and stuff like that.
Absolutely. And honestly, mechanically, a 5e owlbear is so boring anyways that it might as well just be a bear. So
That's what I'm saying. So what she probably did was transform into a bear and made it look like an owl bear. I don't know.
Hell yeah. Take that, Twitter. You're defeated.
And honestly, are people bitching that much that they just
listen.
ignore the rule of cool?
This is
rule of fucking cool.
Yes.
Things have gotten too easy for America and the world. We're just we're back to complaining about the dumbest shit. Apparently, we need some actual strife again to put things back.
Fucking easy right now.
I mean, what's amazing is we still have a thing going on in Ukraine, and everyone wants to talk about D&D movies. It's stupid.
I'm just saying. I said my piece. I felt like Jeremy Crawford did a good one where he was just like, "I'd let someone in my game do it," and it's like, "What do you know, old man?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times
Anyways,
this lesson, old man?
I will say, having read through Ravenloft or Curse of Strahd now, he softened. That he did that and To Annihilation. Those were some rough ass campaigns. those campaigns took you for a ride to the cemetery. This newer stuff, man, it's a totally different game. I definitely understand what the OSR posse is getting upset about because I hadn't read Curse of Strahd. Wow, that definitely has the flavor of the old school like difficulty and stuff. Anyways, let's get back to this very easy campaign that doesn't put you in a lot of difficult moral quandaries, where we just kind of hang out and pretend we're in ancient Greece like the Disney's Hercules movie. All right. So we last left off with everybody on the boat. DM's feeling great, sounds working, food in the stomach area. That's where the humans put the food, so that's where I put mine. You guys were setting sail to a mysterious island. Let us find out if anything exciting happens on the way there.
We did recruit Thurak, right?
Yeah, Thorak is
Okay.
recruited. I don't think he has a B team ability just
All right,
yet.
I just want to make sure we grabbed him before we headed out. We picked up Thurak and Steros from Fire
I'm-
Island, I believe, as well as Cyber and the egg.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
torn between
His B team ability should just be dropping Julian with a pterodactyl.
Oh, it should be like he flies in with his skin wing and moves you like a free dimension door or
Oh,
something.
like pick you up and move you someplace.
Like,
Oh,
as
that'd
long
be
as-
pretty
like a
cool.
dimension, like a Marshall dimension door. Yeah,
as long as
that would be cool.
as long as there's access from the sky, he can dimension door you.
Mhm.
And I was thinking we could feed him the remains of a dead body, and then he would get an ability from that creature.
Like a fucking blue mage.
So basically, that shield you had.
Let's
Yes.
see. Sailing conditions. Here we go. Anything spicy or interesting happen on your way there? And also, how long does it take to get there? Because you have Julian and Mitros, all of your sailing times continue to go higher and higher. Would you guys like to do any sort of sacrifices to Sidon to try and lower the amount?
That's a good one.
There is one particular sacrifice he would take that would speed all of your journeys for the rest of the campaign.
Hmm.
Anybody?
A solid handshake.
No?
I'm sacrificing Julian.
All right.
We haven't we been sacrificing those chickens?
That's,
Julian,
yeah, that's
we're-
true. I think we did at one point say we were sacrificing whatever, like something tiny to know that, so that he
Yeah,
knew
yeah,
that we were
exactly.
still sacrificing something, but it was intentional slight.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that hasn't been going so well. That hasn't been
Yeah.
going so well.
There's got to
I'm
be
gonna-
roaches on
Going
this boat, right?
fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're up on the deck. We're about to charter the course. Just turn to Julian and say, Julian,
Oh,
say the line.
this one's fun.
No.
Let's see what
Say the
happens.
line, Julian.
I don't want to get struck by lightning.
All right, on the
Send us
third
somebody.
day, on the third day of
Which-
travel, on the third
Which
day,
line
of
am we were from?
I'll
It's
just
gone,
wait
it's
till
gone, it's
I'll
over,
just
it's
wait
over.
till you guys are done. So just let me know when you want to play D&D tonight.
It's over. We're going.
You sure? Okay.
Yep.
On the third day of travel to this unknown constellation, there is a moment where suddenly and without warning, your ship, the Ultros, is lifted out of the ocean itself. It is turned a bit to the side and a bit to the side again, as if something is shaking it. You guys see massive tentacles are grabbing a hold of the ship, and yeah, this is not necessarily a combat encounter. Let me go ahead and change out the music, and I guess I could take you guys over to the Ultros just in case. All right.
You said this is on the third day.
The third day, when Jesus Christ rose again, because he was tired of being in a cave. That day.
Can this be something that I can attempt to identify?
Yes, you could definitely roll a history or a nature check with advantage, Andronicus.
That's nice because I've got a +0 to both of those. We'll do history.
All right. Let's see. All right, let me bring you guys over here. And let's see.
Oh shit. I'm below deck.
Oh, I mean, you guys could technically be wherever you think you would be during such an encounter. That's totally.
What time of day is it?
Oh, that is a great question. It is 2 a.m.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably below deck then.
Yeah. Wherever you think you would be at 2 a.m, that is where you would be. Let's see. Ah, perfect.
Is Versi needing to be distracted?
I mean, she is insatiable
It's a
in
hard
her.
question for Julian.
Yeah, no, she is insatiable in her need for distraction. She's under a lot of stress.
Okay, in that case, I think Julian might be distracting her.
All right, this music might be coming in a
doable.
little
At that
low, but we'll see. Let's see. And we go here. Again, just for shows. There we go. This will work good. Except I'll probably have to make this appear at the top, just so everybody can see it. And then I'll scale it up to be appropriately sized. There we go. And let's see. Gotta grab the actual Ultros real quick.
So in like a feet per round thing, how fast is the Ultros?
Gosh. According to its character sheet, hold on. Here's the tentacles. There you go.
Nice.
I don't know how it's layering it. The tentacles should be below the
Is it
ship.
above?
Right,
Alright.
right now they're above, yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's because I have the Ultros locked, so I couldn't raise it up. There we go.
There we go.
All right.
That's fucking awesome.
So
All right.
it's
Holy
without
shit.
water.
All wrapped around the jolly boats at the back. That looks so damn
Mhm,
cool.
So here's the situation. Your ship has a water vehicle, movement speed. All right. Shit, I'll be honest. It hasn't really come up because whenever you guys are dealing with something, you generally go at the same speed as, or faster or slower. I'd have to look it up. It's not listed on the character sheet in Foundry. But basically, the ship is very fast. Whatever has picked you up and attacked you is willfully doing this, and has either targeted you for this attack, or you were passing by and you guys just kind of like crossed paths and it decided to snatch you up and take a look at you. Based on Andronicus's history check, it could be a giant octopus. It could be the Kraken. It could be some other deep sea horror that even the Kraken fears. You rolled very low. You were unsure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Guys, I
It-
think this came from the ocean.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a deep sea horror for sure. All right.
Julie,
is-
below decks immediately.
So this thing is here. I'm gonna assume that most people, except for like a skeletal night crew, is up top. Here's the thing: it pick it up and it starts shaking everything around. So unless you guys manage to make it into the water and initiate an actual combat with this thing, this is going to be a skill challenge. The worse you do, the more people are either injured, killed, or lost overboard. All right. So the first series of challenges obviously is I need an athletics check because the whole ship has been picked up, turned sideways, and is being shaken about.
One.
You do not have a B team slotted for this. Guidance cannot be used on any of these checks because these are all
Would-
happening too fast.
Would Elpis,
And I-
Callius, and Cadmus, and Sophia need to make the athletics checks as they
Oh no, this is essentially a group skill challenge. So I'm just looking for checks from each of you. But unlike a normal group skill challenge, these are preset skills that you have to use.
Okay, so I can't sub out this athletics with acrobatics to try and,
Nope, it is
Well-
specifically asking for an athletics check.
Okay.
The encounter is gonna put you through the different stages of this encounter.
Okay.
All right.
Yep, that checks out.
Do I need to make a check for Nikephoros?
Nope, only the only the main 5.
Motherfucker.
All right. Looks like we got one more person that's got to roll in here. Oh, well done, Julian. Okay. So we have 3 fails on that one. Let us advance to the next challenge.
I was sleeping. Then a cot.
As you guys are
spinning.
as you guys are tossed about, you have to try and get your feet back under you, as it were. Try to get your legs back underneath you, that sort of thing. So this is going to be an acrobatics check. However, if you failed the first check, this check is at disadvantage.
Should I have had a long
Oh
rest
my
before now?
God.
Yeah, this is like the third day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is definitely you've had long
Yeah.
rest.
Question.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Where does Nessa sleep?
I I mean, I assume that
Up
unless
top,
you
I
guys
thought.
gave her a room, she's like probably down with the crew if the weather's bad, or up top if the weather is not bad.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because he was probably with Nessa, and if she's
Uh-huh.
up top, I wanted to point that out, that he's
All right.
with his buddies, so just...
Well, Telemachus would definitely be downstairs. Oh, Telemachus is already
Doing your
downstairs.
mom.
Telemachus is everywhere. Okay. Nicophorus is probably not there. I don't know where Orin and Julian are. Anyways, this is just supposed to be a backdrop, not an actual representation of what's happening. Yeah. So if you are on the ship's deck, I mean, I guess it's easier for you to try to initiate a combat with this thing. But all right, let's check out the
Can 11 succeed at a cost?
11 cannot
shit.
succeed at a cost.
Yeah, what about a 2 though?
2 is that isn't no. That is not enough either. All right, an 18 does pass, and a 23 does pass. Sibo, 16 is well, it'd be a 10 because you failed the first one.
Yeah, I was disadvantaged.
All right, so that's 3 fails on the acrobatics. All right. So now that you have been tossed about and you're trying to get your sense of what the hell's going on, I need everyone to give me a perception check to see if they can sort of notice what's happening, notice a route to safety, notice people who are in danger, that sort of thing. This is not penalized by previous failures. Okay.
Succeed at a cost if I can.
No, the 20 is enough. You're fine.
Oh, I couldn't see it.
Oh, right. Sorry. So 2 of you did really well, Orin and Maya. The rest of you are too far away to even succeed at a cost. All right. Perception. Okay. The next thing to do is acting on what you have seen. This is a dangerous situation where lives are on the line. This is coming down to survival skill. If you did not pass the perception, this survival check is at disadvantage.
Could I swing an intelligence survivor?
In this particular instance, you have a background being on a ship. I would allow it for your character based on their backstory. All right, let's see.
Succeed at a cost, if possible.
All right, I'm waiting for one last survival check to come in. It looks like Julian.
How high off the surface of the water
Did
is
it not come through?
It didn't. Oh, there it comes. All right. Oof. So that is 4 fails. They are all outside of succeeding at a cost.
God damn, we got fucking
Is
manhandled.
is it outside of?
Maya,
Bart's
you succeeded with a 25.
Okay.
So yeah.
Have I failed all 4 of these?
Yes, you have.
Same. Well, I got the perception, but that's it.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm proud of you too.
The ship is currently about 40 to 50 feet out of the water. And it just seems to be being shaken and shook. Tentacles are kind of feeling around, checking things out. All right. And then finally, the last check that needs to be made. You have done so much to try and like keep this shit together. In the end, though, no, I mean, in the end, you guys could try to clean this up with your own submission. So, I guess we'll just start at the top. We'll start at the bottom here. Julian, you're at a point now where people are being pulled out through the windows, oars are being broken, jolly boats are being damaged, people are being swept overboard or shaken loose from the deck. Damage is pretty intense. You have failed 4 out of 5 of these challenges as a group. What are you going to do to try to clean this up here at the end? What skill or check or thing is Julian going to do to try and turn this around? I'm not saying a failure would result in the complete destruction of the Ultros, but it could be really bad if you get 5 for 5 fail on this challenge. Yeah, it could be real bad.
I'm gonna have to go with the old standby. I mean, things looking pretty grim, so if I'm gonna turn people around on this, I have to give
He's going to
If
seduce
it-
the monster.
a false sense of.
Yep.
I don't think that would work.
You could take command. Yeah.
All right. So what are you gonna do then?
As he's running through the corridors after hastily getting, got his armor on from his coitus interruptus with Versi. He's calling out things. Fight on this creature. We will pull through. And as he's going through, if he sees like a tentacle coming through a window, he's gonna like take a shot at it. Like, he just try and rally the crew to try and get change the momentum of the encounter.
Okay, got it. All right, go ahead and give me the check. It would be, I would say, either performance or persuasion.
If my computer wants to roll.
Ooh, all right. That is a success.
All right, good.
All right. Going down or going up the list from there, Sibo. How are you going to try to turn this around? It's dire straits. The ship is cracking in places. You're going to be down a jolly boat for sure. You know that you've lost crew.
Sibo will cast watery tentacles and just start trying to grab people, pull them back on board if he can. He only has 3 tentacles, but that means he can grab 300 pounds worth of things in any given moment. So,
okay. Give me a melee spell attack roll. So that would
do Eldritch Blast, and that'll be the number.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast would work. But if you go to your spellbook tab, it's listed as your attack mod. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So that is going to be another success. Okay. We need one more success to pass this this particular challenge, and that falls on Andronikos.
All right. So seeing all of these people begin to sort of tumble off into the depths, I would like to cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
And just in whatever direction the ship is currently tilted downwards to, I'll run along that side and just sort of like Gust of Wind in the opposite direction to keep people from tumbling off the side.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, give me a well, it would just be a spell attack roll. So whatever it says next to your DC on the spellbook page, you just add that to a D20.
There you go. It would be the same as a charisma save because it's +7.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Well, your saves include a bonus to the.
Oh, that's true. They wouldn't get my paladin bonus, so it'd be -4 from that. So it'd be 19.
19 is a success.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. So assuming we don't get any natty ones, you guys will be fine. Moving to Maya. What are you doing to assist with this?
Okay. Maya's gonna, as she's running through the decks and seeing people, some people getting hurt and other people's getting dragged away. She's gonna try and locate any of the more experienced crew, like people who command the cannons and the people who are like the leaders of each group. If any of them are injured, she's gonna try and quickly patch them up so they can keep getting the rest of the people that work under them under control as well.
Okay.
All right. So I guess I'll go for medicine.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Man, I really wish Foundry still auto-scrolled. That'd be good stuff. That is another fantastic success. All right. Finish this up, Orin.
Or he's fucking, for the first part of this encounter, he's just trapped in his fucking hammock. Like, it starts spinning and it's all fucked. He can't get out of it. Like,
Okay.
and then Telemachus like runs over, is able to rip him free, or just kind of stumbles to the ground naked, fucking grabs his trident off the wall and just rushes out into the rowing room. Seeing like the tentacles smashing through the walls, I guess he'll rush up and he's gonna like stab one with the trident and just channel all of the magic, trying to like knock the creature prone, I guess, mechanically, but I guess it would just be like a attack roll, I guess, or...
Yep, it would just be, yeah, go give me an attack roll against one of the many tentacles that's gripping the ship.
Succeeded a cause.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Max damage, though, jeez. Oof, yeah, it's tired.
Okay.
That's more from the hammock, honestly. He's fucking wiped. He's like, oh, jeez.
All right. Your guys rally. Your show of magical prowess and strength and competence. The ship you feel it begin to very quickly fall back towards the water as the creature, almost as if propelled by magical force, launches itself back down into the water. Based on the damage done to the ship, you could try to pursue the beast underwater, but then you would leave the Ultros to essentially list here, damaged, while you pursue an unknown foe underwater.
Yeah, I don't think I want to chase.
I have the monster stat block and an underwater map ready if that is what you decide to pursue.
Yeah, I don't think I want to chase underwater as something that can lift our entire ship 40 feet in the air. I don't think we're ready for that right now.
Okay.
Telemachus wearing my acid resistance potions.
Should we do a poll because?
Oh yeah, just in case. No, I think it's pretty. Yeah, I think this particular time we got a pretty good sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Julie looks over at Orin and says, "Good God, man, put your weapons away. Have you no shame?"
He's just in the buff, fucking holding the trident.
Moonlight glistening.
All right. In that case, a gentle thunderstorm begins to roll in, and you guys at 2:10 in the morning begin taking stock of the damages and the losses that you have suffered. The ship is in bad shape. It has lost 80% of its total hit points. So it is at 200 out of 1,000 HP. All right, and then let me roll this real quick.
I need to stop by Mitros.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
we may
go
need
back
to
to
do
the
an
ship.
about face.
You also lost 41 basic bitch crew members.
Oh shit!
That's a lot.
How many did we have? Like 100?
80 or 100?
Yeah, it's real bad. If you guys had failed the last challenge, the ship would have been damaged to the point that it would have just been floated like a floating husk in the middle of the ocean. You've been fully listed at that point. So, or sorry, derelict. You would have been derelict at that point.
That would not have been great.
You are also quite a
No,
ways. Yeah, you guys are also quite a ways from any particular island or port of call, and you cannot chart a new course until you are back on solid land, such as the strange magics of the Antikytherian. So the only way you know to go for sure is towards the unknown constellation.
Well, the Will Tribe does good work. We held up well, but what the fuck was that? Did anybody get a good sight? Get a good view of it?
I mean, tentacles.
Just
That's
a
it.
massive tentacles. It could have been the Kraken. It could have been a giant squid. I'm not sure.
Maybe Andronicus on a bad hair day. Who knows?
Versi does speak up. She is roused. She is roused, and she looks down at the stormy water and says, that was the beast that someday you must cross paths with if you were to honor your agreement to the imprisoned Halcyon. That was the Kraken.
Or he just lets out a low whistle.
The size and might of the beast is legendary. But the fact that we live shows that the creature was investigating us. It did not seek our destruction, or likely it would have had it. That means the creature is currently not taking orders from my father. For if it was, would not he have sent it for Julian of Mitros' demise?
Some small measure of luck there, I guess.
She turns to Andronicus and says, your people are familiar with the Kraken. It is said that some even worship him as a minor deity second to Sidon, its creator.
After seeing it, it's easy to understand why they might.
What you saw today is merely its physical power, but the creature is possessed of tremendous intellect and magical abilities. We are fortunate to still be alive. But also, I am left with so many questions.
Oh, how independent of Sidon is this beast, then? I would have assumed that if it ran into us, if it was subservient, or at least completely subservient to him, it just would have killed us. But
No.
it didn't.
It used to be his loyal dog. A creature that embodied the strength of both he and his father, dreamt up and formed of the shadow essence of the darkest parts of the Nyx. There came a time, however, when the beast grew so great in strength and power that it sought freedom from Sidon. When it stood against him and refused to bow to his will, he and Lutheria punished the creature severely, and it was banished to the nether seas, never to be seen again. It appears that it is no longer trapped there.
Seems like it could make, if we were able to communicate with it, to explain that we wish the downfall of its captor. It seems it would make a powerful ally.
Creature's twisted and created by the magic of Lutheria. Don't think we'll find an ally there.
We've recruited Georgos. He was similarly made, if on a much, much smaller scale.
Georgos merely adopted the dark. That creature...
My people are spawned from the Nyx as well, Orin.
You were created by Lutheria.
I was created by Sidon.
Don't go throwing stones, Orin.
And after all, take a look at yourself, Mr. Dreamwalker.
Sibo hands Orin a towel.
I've never... I don't know. Or wraps a towel around himself.
Alright. Chandris appears above decks and says, heroes, from my estimation, somehow every person that seems to matter to you survived that encounter. But we are dangerously low on crew. Travel times will be doubled and morale will plummet if we do not replace the missing crew. Also, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. The enemy of your enemy very often can be your friend, but know that this creature is cunning and cruel.
I've heard the same said of the sea itself. It doesn't mean it's something to spurn necessarily. It's just something to be wary of.
Fair enough.
Yes. But this Kraken has something that we want, and I'm a little concerned at what it might ask for in return if we try to parlay with it.
You think it will ask for more than us vanquishing Sidon and Theria? That's the goal, after all, and it seems that our interests would coincide with it at that point. We could try to sell it as an investment. Sort of a... You didn't have the help of a third Titan the last time you fought against the twins. This time, as long as you are giving us this stone, you will.
I don't know, it just...
Oh, I'm sure it'll want something else, but I'm sure that we can negotiate it to be at least something manageable.
Maybe, I don't know. I kind of feel like we'd be negotiating with an evil version of myself. I mean, I'm probably, morally questionable in some of your eyes, but I feel like this creature probably takes it one step further.
Yeah, I'd call it that. Or kind of gestures around to the bodies of the crew.
I mean, this was just it coming over and saying hello.
Your nostrils fill with the scent of something beautiful. Basically, whatever your character associates with beautiful or sexy, or beautiful and sexy, or just really satisfying. That smell kind of fills your nostrils. So, like, if it was Ron Swanson, it would be like an expensive cigar, a well-cooked steak, and like a really good whiskey. But whoever you are, that's the kind of smell that you detect as you see a sleepy boy come up the stairs in his medium guise, and he looks around and he says, "Has anyone seen my priestesses? Something reached in the window and grabbed a few of them. Anyone?"
There was a visitor. The Leviathan was here.
What a bother. Who is going to take care of me then?
Well, maybe you can find the beauty within taking care of yourself for a little bit.
Echo walks up the stairs and says, "You would have the god of beauty, a living god, stoop to such levels?" And as she says that, you see Kyra and Pythor exchange a look.
I mean, who would be the better one of taking care of a god than a god?
She looks around at all of you. She cannot believe that this is the situation that you're putting him in. And she says, "Well, I'm in no position to make demands, but it would be prudent for us to set sail to some place that has civilization. There we can replenish our crew and also find suitable attendants for great Narcissus." And Narcissus kind of blushes a bit and says, I'm okay as long as you're here, my love." And then they just start making out. And Pythor just leans over and just starts vomiting into the ocean. And Kyra says, "Great. Well, we'll let you know when we get to a place of civilization." So, and she starts kind of pushing them down the stairs. Honestly, I sort of forgot that they were even on the boat.
But
We did too.
What does he even do? What does he even do here?
Yes.
You guys were so proud of yourselves. You kidnapped the god of beauty from the regions. What does he even do?
He's probably good for morale, right?
He was really helpful.
It's not the it's not a particular goal. It's just the fact that we did it. Does that make sense?
No, I mean he really helped out during the games. He really helped out during the Indigo Games.
It's not like they're wrong.
Do you suppose we could solve the crew morale problem and the Narcissus morale problem at the same time?
Not right now, because we're all going to be pitching and rowing at this point.
What are you suggesting, Andronicus?
I mean, the workers, this will be hard on them, but everyone seems to be infatuated with Narcissus, and Narcissus needs people around him. What if we arrange sort of like a rotating honor guard, so to speak? Narcissus gets his servants. The crew get to look forward to that when they're not rowing.
Pythor looks confused. He says, "Yeah, but anybody that rows can see me rowing. I'm always down there rowing. So you're saying that seeing me row is not enough for morale?"
It was before we lost half of the crew. Now they need more.
Well, if Chandris is right, it's going to take 2 more days just to reach wherever this constellation is taking us. And then we have to hope that there's land that we could go to recalibrate the Antikytherian, unless you just want to sail aimlessly around Sidon's seas.
Not particularly.
Yes, that seems like a bad idea.
Well, I can make up for a bit of the lack. I'll swim behind the ship and push it.
No, I think you should stay on board.
All right.
Michael, could you take the Leviathan? Do you think?
Take the Leviathan? What
Leviathan? In a fight.
Are you referring to the Kraken, or?
Yes, sorry, the Kraken.
He kind of like looks out over the ocean. I could try.
No, I don't mean it as a slight. I was just.
Well, you know,
helps us estimate.
You seen my really cool giant robot, right?
Yes, the statue in Mythic.
Oh, yes.
Well, there used to be 2 of them. One was of me, and one was of my mom. He fought both of them at the same time, and he destroyed the Colossus of Mythic.
Have we told Pythor that his statue's foot is filled with poo?
No, no one's told him. No.
Probably not the best time.
Probably, yeah. We should probably keep that.
And he damaged my statue in the fight as well. It was real bad. It's a very powerful creature.
What?
It's not a completely unique thing. I mean, where Kyra and I come from, I mean, such beasts do exist, but even there, they're considered extremely dangerous. This one, though, this one's something completely different. Something greater.
When he attacked the city last, was he sent by Sidon? Was it a random incursion?
Here's the thing. We can't prove that he was sent by Sidon. It didn't seem to violate any of the oaths, which kind of implies that the creature was acting independently of itself. In fact, it was shortly after that that the creature stopped being sighted altogether.
It's only just recently escaped from its prison.
So if shortly before the creature stopped being seen, and the creature stopped being seen because it was imprisoned for going against the twins, that it does seem to imply it wasn't backed by Sidon or Lutheria in that time. So what did it want?
I don't know. It attacked the Arcane Academy, of Mitros. That seems to be what it was targeting. Did a lot of damage, even though there were so many talented wizards, spellcasters. It was able to make it that far into the city, and I don't know. They claim that nothing was taken, but I don't know. Feels like a cover-up.
Was the creature
and he shoots daggers, eyeball daggers at Chandras. And Chandras just like huffs and says, I'm not an official representative of the Academy. I didn't even train there. Don't look at me just because I'm a spellcaster who's got a brilliant mind and is well connected. I don't know. I don't even think I was born yet, Python. Sorry, Andronicus. I felt accused. And they both look sheepishly over at you, Andronicus.
Nothing to be done now then. Warren just goes to start gathering the dead.
Yeah, Maya goes to go treat the wounded.
Alright. Of the 41 that are missing, 19 of them, their bodies were left behind.
Warren throws 38 drachmae into the sea.
Okay. Alright. You are also missing some livestock. It did punch a hole in the hold and grab some delicious oxen while it was there.
Julian's going to organize teams to survey the ship, to take stock of the extent of the damage.
Okay.
And to start making repairs as best they can, just so they can get to their destination without taking on too much more water.
Okay.
Are we stopping to do this, or are we doing this while we're continuing to move?
We're trying to move forward. The sooner we can get to a safe harbor, the sooner we can start.
Okay. Because if we were going to stop for a little bit, Andronicus and Nicophorus were going to try to recover any more bodies they could. But
I mean, do we think it's safe to stop?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was if we had an option, or if it was like we.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, there'll be bodies floating around for sure. Like when it went under the water so fast, it did one of those like suction deals where kind of like anything loose got kind of pulled after it, and then more than likely the current of the ocean scattered them about. But if you wanted to, you could search the stormy seas around the ship and see how many bodies you could recover.
I think that'd be worth it.
Okay.
Yeah,
it'd certainly be a hero move for sure.
Well, and while we're doing whatever like preliminary repairs we can to like stop things from getting worse as we're sailing during that time, Andronicus and Nicophorus will look around and see if we can find anything, with Elpis and Callius spotting for us from the air.
Now, the Antikytherian can provide some amount of healing for the ship. So that will be helpful. I believe each day, I believe each day it can provide a little bit of healing to the ship. Yeah, every day it can repair 50 damage to the ship.
You know what we should have did while I was grappled? Release the ship's breath weapon.
And currently the Antikytheria is attuned to, and you tell me if this is inappropriate and you don't want that to be the person it's attuned to, it is currently attuned to Moxena, who is the captain.
Is it possible for Dianthus to attune to it?
That's kind of a slippery slope. I'm kind of playing it more this time that this is more ship and less creature at this current juncture. So she is essentially the she is an enchantment laid over the ship with intelligence.
I thought separated more than that.
Yeah. So yeah, currently that's who's attuned to the Antikytherian. Only by having attunement are you able to navigate with it and have that 50 points of healing per day. So I will assume that you're going to use that right away to get 50 points of healing onto it. All right. Oh, look, there's blood coming out of your ship down the bottom corner. That's adorable.
I don't think I have access to the Ultra sheet. Is that something I'm...
Oh,
like,
everybody should. Let me check.
Yeah, no, only the captain has it. I have it.
I don't have it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have it.
So
Oh,
this is where Sibo goes, I'm the captain now!
So, yeah, it should be in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. These are the stats as written in the adventure for this particular ship.
Ooh, that's
Man,
it
has a walking speed of
Yeah,
5
yeah.
feet?
So listen, about the walking speed. The reason I couldn't tell you guys the speed is because in one of the many wonderful Foundry updates, it like erased all the speeds on everything or defaulted the speeds to a different amount. So yeah, I can actually look it up real quick though.
Is there?
a 5-foot walking speed would be great. It means they can get on land and walk 5 feet.
Yeah, I mean, if you had like several thousand people to carry it and roll it along logs and all them old school ways of moving boats, definitely has a walk speed of 5. Let's see.
Does the Antikytherian have like
cargo could be taken apart and was able to be carried over land,
like a stat block?
Does what have a stat block?
Does the Antikytherian have like a stat block?
Yeah, it should be in your journal tab, and everybody should have access to that.
Yeah, the Antikytherian.
Yeah.
Into ship power once per day. Manage to heal 50 HP. Guidance. Showing golf.
Oh, okay. So the Ultros has a stunning speed of 5 miles per hour, which I think is why walk speed was listed at 5. There we go. Okay. So I'll put 5 miles, and I don't want to put swim because then you guys will think it's a fucking submarine. So we'll just leave it at 5 miles per hour. Okay. All right. Everything else here is correct. I also point out that this thing does have a damage threshold of 20.
Oh my god.
That means that any attack that doesn't deal at least 21 or more points of damage can't even hurt this thing, to give you an idea of what you were going up against.
So it's we took 800 damage, but realistically we took 4,000.
I mean, or, you know, it's obviously a siege monster, so it was doing double damage against against the Yeah. But yeah, it'd be a tough fight for sure. Yeah.
Well,
Kraken are very good at fighting ships, though.
If Andronikos and Nicophorus are out getting bodies, Maya's gonna try and heal up anybody, and maybe if people are, if we are gonna continue moving, we might sit down in the rowing spot, concentrating on or vitality, just to give everybody like a little bit of a breather while they're rowing.
Okay, sounds good.
Once the repair teams have kind of reached the extent of what they can do, Julian's going to get into more appropriate attire and then join the crew and help with rowing as best as he's able. Kind of trying to boost morale while he's down there, like telling dirty jokes, you know, stories, whatever, just to keep people distracted.
Okay, sounds good. Let's see. Does anyone else have any contributions they're making to either repairing the ship, keeping morale up, or making sure you guys stay on course?
Sibo will try to, you know, remembering what he can about just, I guess, the direction they're going and where they were headed. Just trying to keep things in order that way via keen mind. However, that'll work for navigation.
Okay. All right. I'm just doing one last check on impact of this much damage to your vessel. It's been a long time since the boat got this jacked up. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right, so yeah, with the damage dealt to it, it's going to be slower. And then the fact that it's mostly a rowing vessel. It's got one big ass sail, but since you guys are not friends with the god of the sea, you always have bad wind and you always have rough seas for the most part. So let's see. Okay. It's going to take some time, but you should be able to slowly but surely repair this thing. Eventually, like you would not have enough wood and tar and supplies to repair as much damage as has been dealt to the ship. But fortunately, you guys have magic and other resources that could probably kind of fill that in, and you have the Antikytherian. So with enough time, the ship will be able to be repaired. So it's just a matter of that. As far as replacing the crew goes, yeah, you're going to need to go somewhere where there are people, and then try to recruit those people to your ship. All right. Well, I guess you guys continue sailing. I will have to do another check to see if anything interesting happens during the next 2 days.
In the
That was
next
just a
few
baby
days,
kraken.
in the next few days, I want to talk to Julian about if he can artifice up something to where Nicephorus can like run on a treadmill to help row.
Aww. Yeah, that actually wouldn't be too hard to do. Essentially using the rotation of a wheel to cause like a set of 4 oars to all row. Like in a pattern, you could probably pull that off, Julian. It would take like a day probably to design and build it.
So it's something that could help us get from whatever our destination ends up being to back to Mitros. Well, you said if it takes a day to design, unless we're looking at like more than 2 more days before we reach our destination, then it's something that we'll have to wait. It's something that we'll have to wait to come online.
I'm saying you could get him ready to go in a day. You could take some of the supplies that are on the boat, and but it would be something that you spend a day doing, and then he'd be able to do it from that point onwards.
Okay. I misunderstood. All right.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So on the second day, when you were getting closer to your destination, everything becomes very still. So still that everyone is very, very scared. The ocean makes no noise. There are no waves. In the sky, it is perfect with only a few clouds. The temperature is exactly 70 degrees. There is no wind. Looking down at the ocean, it is so still as to be nearly mirror-like, reflecting the perfect sky back up at it. Your ship slides soundlessly and seamlessly through the water. When the oars dip in and they lift back up, Julian, it is more akin to mercury than seawater. The eerie sort of slipperiness of the water. The crew is afeared.
If I remember correctly, wasn't the sea like this around where I found my sword also?
That was the buoyancy.
Oh, that was the buoyancy from the
Maybe I feel like we've had something similar to this happen.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm about to say. This feels very similar to when we were walking towards the Lotus's Queen's like tower when we're walking through the field of flowers.
Is anyone else proficient in Arcana? Steve, are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. So can Sibo and Julian put their heads together to try and see if they can deduce what's causing this, or if it's something that either of them have encountered in any of their travels, studies, readings, what have you?
I would like to help from the mundane side of things as well, being proficient in water vehicles.
Okay.
And can I help him in that mundane side of things with nature?
Oro.
Okay.
The draconic word for row.
All right. So feed them to me one at a time. What is the Julian? What are you checking?
I'd like to make an Arcana check.
All right, give me an Arcana check.
With Sibo assisting to try and figure out what this is.
All right. Put them coconuts together. Let's see that Arcana check with advantage. With that roll, you know that this is a supernatural situation or a natural wonder of the world. You don't know which. If it is a naturally occurring marvel, it is divine in nature. If it is artificially created, then it is arcane in nature. But beyond that, you have no idea what could be causing it. You imagine that whatever is causing it would be god tier magic would be causing this to happen.
We should get a sample.
What was that? I didn't quite catch it.
So Andronikos, you're trying to use mundane knowledge?
Yeah, just like knowledge about the sea and about boating and shipping.
Okay, you could give me a water vehicle's intelligence or wisdom, or you could give me a knowledge nature intelligence or wisdom.
I guess we'll go.
If you're doing nature, I can assist you, or I can do nature and you can assist me.
I will assist Maya in nature.
Okay.
With the assist, you both come to the conclusion that everything here is too uniform and too perfect. The most familiar thing that actually comes to mind is not the lotus, which is a strange field of flowers where you could get lost for all eternity, but the illusionary beach that the dolphin tribe would use to keep out unwanted guests.
Oh.
No.
Though, try as you might, you cannot seem to disbelieve this illusion, if it is in fact an illusion. Further investigation would be required.
Only Kishara was here.
So I'll mention that to Sibo and Julian.
So the crew is panicked. None of them want to row because of how quote unquote unnatural things are.
Ooh, Oren will be below deck rowing, trying to help steal themselves.
So you and Nikephoros and Pythor are down there rowing.
Yep.
And that's enough that the boat is moving at like half a mile per hour.
Well,
so
he's trying to like Pythor. Give him some.
Okay.
Give him some,
so go ahead,
words.
Oren. Give me that check. You are the main character. Pythor will support you, and you have advantage.
Can I do a strength performance? Just rowing really vigorously.
Sure. Give me a performance strength. Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Show them what you're made of.
Okay. Still not great, but we'll see.
Oh, okay. Between you and Pythor and Nikephoros, they realize, oh, he is right. We will never get out of these cursed seas if we do not row. And then one of them says, "But aren't we just rowing towards whatever is causing this? Is this not the wrong way? Can we turn around? Does
No.
anyone know a way to get back? Let us just go back to Mitros. Let us call off this quest."
Steady
And
yourselves. We'll get through it. We'll find what's causing this. We'll put a stop to it.
all right, with your confidence and surety and muscles, they all some stifling tears return to their post, looking at empty seats that used to hold their best friends and in some cases family. They continue to row through this unnatural, cursed sea. Those of you above decks, you feel the ship start to move again, slowly, cautiously.
Yeah, I'll let Sibo and Julian know about how this kind of reminds us of the illusion magics from the beach of the dolphin tribe.
Off in the distance, your lookout has spotted something. It is exactly where the coordinates of the constellation are telling you to go. And the person calls down and says, "There is a bubble. There is a bubble floating on the ocean."
Maya, correct me if I'm wrong. All of the other constellations have led to a landmass, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And here we see endless ocean and a bubble. Perhaps should we stop the ship so we don't, if this truly is an illusion, run aground?
Maybe if it is.
Down below deck.
I'm starting to think if this is an illusion and it's affecting this much of the ocean.
Maya, with your good perception, you squint into the horizon, and yes, it does look like there is a bubble.
I'm gonna guess with this being the open ocean and all
it is massive. It is island sized.
I'm gonna ask Sibo and what's her name now from the dolphin tribe, our elf lady.
Lyra?
Liren. Yeah. If they haven't heard anything like this before, of a bubble floating out in the middle of the ocean.
Okay. She says, "I have suspicions, but I'm afraid to voice them."
What kind of cop-out answer is this?
It is the answer of someone who is frightened. That's what. Don't you have scholars aboard that could answer these questions?
Yeah,
Let me go meet with them. And then... All right, so she gathers up Chandras and, to her dismay, Kyra. And they have a nerd huddle. Don't tell Kyra.
Get Plante in there too.
Yeah, say what about Flana?
And Sibo?
Okay, fine.
I had Sibo and Liren. So
Sibo just a given. I already assumed he was in there.
Yeah, nobody notices me because I'm too short.
All right, so all the greatest nerds come over here. Do you guys get Versi also, or?
I mean, if she has input,
might as well.
Why not?
All right.
And cred.
Yes, you gotta have a wild card.
Really?
Cred is not. He's down rowing. He's not gonna be.
He's an ideas guy.
Starts
I'm
to.
gonna.
Steros is a nerd. He'll get in there. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. So Sibo. Maybe we should go to secret chat. I don't know.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. We'll go to secret chat for this very secret nerd meeting. Hold on.
Okay.
All right.
You guys played the game called Raft?
Raft?
Yeah.
I've heard of it and I've seen it. Yeah. So I'm starting to think that this might be the Sphinx. The Sphinx is a. Oh no, we know where the Island of Time is, right?
I thought the Sphinx the same as like the
we don't have
Fates.
access to it yet.
Yeah, so maybe it's not. I have no idea what this is then.
Oh.
Atlantis? I don't know.
Oh my god, El Dorado. We definitely could use some gold.
What? The gold that I gave you guys isn't enough right now?
I mean, that's going to be a lot of money on the ship.
Yeah, that's going to be repairing the ship and getting new crew.
Well, it's a good thing I got that for us.
Yep. You guys have any ideas what you think this might be?
Nothing in character.
I mean, in character, I kind of want to just like tie a rope to Andronicus and dive in the water and see what happens. But
Give it a shot.
Honestly, I got nothing. I'm still thinking of ways that we can initiate a dialogue with the Kraken.
You could put out a call to your fish friends and see if they know anything.
oh, that's a good call. I could do that.
You can't understand them, can't you?
Well, just bring them close, and then you can talk to them, right? You can talk to animals.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I have that prepped.
Tell them to bring some plants.
I have speak with plants always prepared.
There you go. Tell Andronicus, tell them to bring some seaweed or kelp.
It'll be like
telephone.
telephone.
Dead at that point, they'd have to like rip it out.
Yeah, it's gonna be dead.
Tell them to bring it quick.
I'm gonna speak to
with your
them.
words. Tell me what's going on with the sea here.
It's gonna be screaming in pain because it's
Yeah,
salt water's getting into the.
Oh God! I've been torn up from my roots. I can't think straight.
It's not connected to the plant network anymore.
Do it. I'm dying.
Damn, yeah, I wonder if a dolphin gets a cut if it hurts extra because they're in salt water.
Probably.
Damn. I guess they'd be used to it though.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Though, like they're accustomed to that environment. So, what is it though?
So if they're like a river dolphin, and they go in the sea for a little bit and get a cut, then they're like, "Oh my god, what the hell? This is horrible."
A river dolphin.
Yeah, I mean there are river dolphins, right? And they live in the Amazon.
Yep.
Oh yeah, really? I didn't know that.
I don't think there's many around. There's a couple.
There's actually a myth tied to river dolphins that men who wear hats are not to be trusted if they just appear out of the jungle and they can't reach the village because it could be one of the river dolphins, in disguise trying to steal women from the village.
Why do they wear hats?
And honestly,
to cover the blowhole. That's like the one thing they can't change.
That's so ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. Have you seen dolphins, man? They are pansexual. They will go after some.
Yeah, why would the blowhole be on top of their head?
That's where it is on a dolphin.
That's why balding men are the most attractive you can find. So
only if they have a only if they have a blowhole on top of
only
their
if they have a blowhole. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess do your thing, Sibo. The nerds have sent you to tell everybody what's going on, or at least yeah.
So Cairo will be right back. She's got a presentation to put up for you guys. So she's coming, but what it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. While she's away, so this is, and there's a reason nobody wanted to talk about it. So I'm okay with it. I don't give a shit. Micro penis. Okay, so this is Titan's Folly. Apparently, and I'm paraphrasing, there's a secret here that was so important to keep hidden that Sidon would send out kill squads if people started researching it or even to some point talking about it. So it's Area 51. It's a thing that we had
what?
Noriande. Yeah, Noriande. It's Area 51.
You're going to have to go in more detail than that. Area 51. I don't get it.
Super secret.
Okay.
Titans don't want people to know about it. I think it's a surefire that we do.
Could be
right, but that also means if we're showing up now, does that mean the kill squad's going to show up in the next? I don't know.
Can't be worse than the Kraken.
Julian, thanks to you, we already have kill squads sent after us from Sidon.
Yeah. We had the dragon turtle come after us before.
So question, we had decided to go here before the Kraken attacked us, but then now it's the only place we can go, right?
We've got to touch solid ground before we can recharter.
Yeah.
What?
If
Yeah,
there's, but that's a giant bubble. It doesn't look like solid ground.
Well,
Might be
so,
something
Perhaps
inside the
that's
bubble.
just part of the illusion. Maybe once we breach the bubble, we'll see the island.
but
Hopefully.
again, just to confirm, we had already decided to go here, and then the Kraken attacked us.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. We were on
So-
our way here, and then the Kraken attacked us.
So
Well,
yes,
but the
that
Kraken also
that
left
was
before destroying it. So you think if
that
it was
was
a
the
kill
kill
squad,
squad, but then it realized it was us, and they can't interfere.
good? Yeah, I see what you're.
Yeah,
So could the
Yeah.
Kraken.
But I mean, the Ultra
Why-
has
why
a very
couldn't it-
unique signature. I mean, wouldn't it realize it was us from the get go?
No. Sibo has a point. If the Kraken was attacking on behalf of Sidon, and it realized that we had some of the 5 gods on board, that could be viewed as an act of aggression against the 5 gods.
Yeah. I mean, the oath. I guess I see what you're saying, Chandra. The oath is to not have any hostility between you. The 5 gods go here and find out the street kid. That's not part of the oath. But attacking them because of it, maybe.
yeah.
I feel like Sidon has sent creatures to attack the 5 gods before.
I mean, that is true.
The creatures have attacked the cities and the people. They haven't attacked the gods themselves, as far as I can establish.
The concert we had on
And
Mount.
Kairos says, remember though, it's all about how you spin it, right? If I said, man, Lutheria really sucks, guys. Oh, shoot. I wish somebody would. Oh, never mind. I don't want to say it. But boy, would my life be better if somebody did go take care of it. But I don't want anyone to. But boy, would it be great if somebody did. Oh, well. And then somebody goes and does it. I didn't tell them to go do it. I just said that, if I could, I would, but wouldn't it be nice? But I didn't actually tell anybody to do it. So maybe if the Kraken is trying to get back into Daddy's good graces, I don't know.
Possible.
Yeah. So then, additionally, Maya, I know this came up, but the secret could be a great weapon. It could be
Be another sibling.
the 6 circle of magic, whatever's keeping that locked away. Like there could be, so something here is it's supposed to remain buried.
Well, we're on a one-way course right now, so.
Orange, slow down.
Oh, okay. Are you guys ready? I have my presentation prepared.
Yes.
All right. So it's kind of like it's not really dark enough to see the stars. Do you guys just want to sit here and wait so that we can have the full experience, or can we just imagine that there's stars above?
I think we can have use our vivid imaginations.
Okay.
Let's just
I
move
have a
forward.
really hard
Theater
time
of the mind,
imagining
if you will.
Sure. Picture this: 5-ish stars. One is big, juicy butt, and one is a bright head. And then there's 2 pointy teeth coming out, and then there's a middle piece in the center. You guys picturing that? Are we good? All right. So you use your imagination about the stars I just described that we can't see because it's not nighttime, but I feel like this is timely information, so we're just going to run with it. Those are the stars that apparently lead us to Titan's Folly. In a way, they kind of look like an ant. This is to remind us of the punishment of Talius. Yeah, that's right. You guys were pretty surprised about the Halcyon reveal. Wait till you hear this shit. This was another child of Thylea and Kentamane. He was the god of crafting. He was vain and prideful. In the end, hubris, his overwhelming pride, something no one on this boat needs to worry about at all, as she stares intently at Julian, was his downfall. He created something which has been lost to time, something that no one can name. But whatever it was, for the terrible crime of its creation, Kentamane stripped him, Talius, of all his power, and the power was given to Sidon. And Talius has punishment. He had his tongue and his eyes removed, and then he was given over to his sister Lutheria's keeping. To this day, she uses him, his arms bound, his eyes blinded, and his tongueless mouth sewn shut, to pull her great throne across the endless waters of the nether seas, with a great chain wrapped around his neck. There he toils endlessly, blindly, for the benefit of his sister queen, just like an ant. So that's why I think we shouldn't go to the island. Anybody with me? Anybody feel like maybe this is a bad idea? We shouldn't go to the island? Maybe we get the poll going. Who's in charge of the poll? Who's in charge of the poll?
Something that gods and titans feared? You don't think this could possibly be useful to us?
Think about what you just said. Something the gods fear. I'm fearing it. I'm fearing it right now, Andronicos. Look at my face.
Perhaps
This is fear.
Perhaps it only negatively affects those that are native to this region.
Oh, well, that's a little rude, but okay. Okay. What about you, Pythor? Are you afraid? Pythor says, no, I'm not afraid. I should get back to rowing, though, before, I'm not really needed for this meeting. But good story. Good story. And he runs downstairs very quickly.
Was he whimpering as he ran downstairs?
Anybody trained in perception or insight, you know that he is afeared of whatever you guys are headed towards.
Is anyone amongst us that would not want to go into the breach?
The majority of the crew and the B team does not want to go. Telemachus will go because he is too foolish to know fear. Tychon will go if Andronicos goes, because this is his brother from another mother, and he would never turn his back on him. Liren and Chandras 100% want to go, because level 6 magic, baby.
We should not force those that don't want to, or the crew, to enter. We should take a smaller boat.
You only have one jolly boat now.
We should take our one smaller boat then.
Are we thinking this is an entrance to the Nether Seas then?
I don't think
Entirely-
Lutheria would.
Entirely possible.
I don't think they would hate an entrance to the Nether Seas enough to punish their brother so.
Well, no. Even now that we know that the story behind this constellation is about punishment for his crimes, and that punishment was him being given to Lutheria, and her being the mistress of the Nether Seas, then I'm wondering if this. I'm wondering if this is an entrance.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm wondering if this is an entrance to the Nether Seas.
It could be. It could also be anything that hampers her control over death, music, or wine. Sorry, not music, indulgence.
I think the opportunity to gain a tool that can serve us in this conflict would be folly to pass on such a chance. I say we press forward. I think the reward outweighs the risk.
I agree.
The opportunity to discover something unknown is, I'm foregoing.
I'm very curious too.
I mean, you have plenty of NPC or B team NPCs that definitely want to go with you guys.
As we get Telemachus.
But Versi, Kyra, and Pythor are not among their number. They do not intend to go.
Right, so let me check this BT document.
All right. As you sail closer, Maya, you are the first to see, followed by Sibo, and then eventually Orin, and after that, everyone else starts to kind of notice that the shimmer of the bubble was reflecting the sea and the sky. But now that you are getting closer, you can see that there is a landmass inside the bubble.
So
Are you guys able to see it, or I
Yeah,
always have to check? I always have to check now with the layering of these tiles, but
yeah, we can see
okay.
it.
All right, there's flavor text. Let me get you those flavor text.
Yeah, are we supposed to be seeing something on the map?
Over here. Oh, you gotta go to the wider world layer.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're on Stormbreaker.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought I activated it for everybody. My bad. Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's see. As you approach, you can see that there is a strange island. The island consists of 3 perfectly molded green hills surrounded by an impossible glass dome that rises up out of and perhaps down into the Cerulean Gulf. Okay.
And it looks like it's glass.
Yes.
That hole in it accurate?
Glass that is a reflection of light. That is a reflection of light. Yeah. It looks like glass that, people didn't pay for the no glare treatment. Yeah, so it definitely is constantly reflecting the sky, the sun, the clouds, the sea all around it, which made it very hard to see at first at all. Kind of had like that predator, light bending camouflage to it. Then it just looked like a weird ass iridescent bubble. And now that you're right up on it, you can kind of see that there is an island on the other side. The island does go under the water, in sort of a little triangle situation. So if
like an iceberg type of deal.
Yep, it's got like a little iceberg thing. So there's the top of the island, but then there's like bits that go down under the water. And there's the 3 little.
So like it's an inverse mountain sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, most of the islands in this world are inverse mountains. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And from what we can tell, the glass bubble is completely around that.
But Le Bubble even covers the underneath the water parts.
Have we checked if the bubble was porous yet?
No one. Yeah, I mean, you are a few miles away from the bubble. Like you had to get within a few miles to actually see through the bubble to see that there was a landmass inside.
Should we anchor nearby and
Yeah,
and try to take the small boat up towards it?
I think so.
See if it's possible to pass through, or
I
think that'd probably be the best. Yeah, that'd probably be the best.
That's probably our only option.
how close do we want to get before we halt the Ultros and go in on the? We really should name the small boats.
At the rate we're losing, I'm not quite sure.
We only have one small boat.
Not quite
now.
sure that's a good idea.
We have the
We can just add a number after each.
We got the Stormbreaker, and then we can have like the Swell Smasher or something. They'll just be synonyms.
Yeah.
The Stormbreaker and like
The Swell Buster.
the Rain Destroyer.
The Mystery Machinations.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, why not? The Stormbreaker, and we have the hammer and the spear.
Stormbreaker and Puddle Stomper.
All right, so for B team, definitely
Cloud Chaser.
Chandris and Zamrox, right?
Yeah, Chandris and
Yeah.
Zamrox.
Telemachus.
Was Steros interested or
Theros
against?
is definitely interested.
Okay, Steros might be good just to get the training in Arcana and expertise in Arcana.
Yes. Did Tychon say he would go if Andronicus went?
If Andronicus went, yep.
Do we want
Keep
to-
in mind you have one jolly boat, so it's going to be pretty stuffed to get, especially with these two large boys you're already bringing. You normally have the luxury of two to
Yeah.
carry. Yeah.
Should we maybe limit ourselves to medium size?
Maybe take one less. Make me take two. Just these three.
Here's a
Tychon,
serious question. Andronicus, if you were to ride Nikephoros
Mhm.
in, I mean, how many could
I
Nikephoros carry on his back
I
along
could
with?
swim in, and Nikephoros could carry someone else if needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that'll cut down on space on the ship.
You carry Steros.
All right, so we have no Kira for this one, right?
No.
Correct.
All right,
Is
so
this,
we've got Steros,
Just accurate Thorax down.
Telemachus.
Oh yeah, Thorax down for sure. He wants to,
Zamrox.
wherever the Avengers go, he goes.
Do you want to bring
She
Corinna since we're on an island?
Yeah, probably a good plan.
didn't sign up as wanting to go, I don't think.
Do we want to try to put?
I mean,
Nessa in
Corinna will
there
go
as room?
if you ask her to, but Corinna is scared. As is Brianna.
we
I mean,
can-
Brianna's been through a lot of shit with you guys, but this is very scary.
Yeah, I think we can leave Brianna.
Yeah, we can leave
for this. I
Brianna.
don't think she.
Okay.
Wow.
Do we want to try to fit Nessa in there just for the potential to reduce encounters?
I think
She
we're-
didn't help us with the Kraken. No.
Wow, rude.
Well,
I think we're gonna be
sorry,
hard
yeah.
pressed to get a.
She wasn't slotted to the B team during travel. So.
I think we're gonna be hard pressed to get Zamrox and Nessa into the boat, and I don't think Chandra's going without Zamrox.
No, that's fair. All right, let's see what else is there, and we'll talk about finding a way
So right now we're at Chandris, Zamrox,
Telemachus.
Steros.
Telemachus
Telemachus,
and Steros.
Telemachus and Steros, and then Tychon.
I mean, Falana might not be a bad pick just for that counter charm.
Yeah, that might be a way that they've tried to keep people away from the island, or
We
if they
could
get
bring
here,
Liren.
not let them leave. Yeah.
Could also bring Liren.
I don't think Leon wants to go.
Oh.
Yeah, she
I
was
think,
definitely on the. I'm not a huge fan of going along.
Oh, I thought she was.
No, Lyran's scared shitless, but if there's 6th level magic, she wants to go.
Okay, yeah,
Ah, fair.
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair.
I don't think Endis is on our B team document.
Really?
I don't think so.
I
She
don't
was
see
at
it.
the top.
We've got
She's like number-
Avo,
she's
Blazing
like
Ben,
number one.
Brianna, Chandra Zamrox, Claxmus,
Mm.
Corinna, Crusher, Etiquette's Falana. I think we've got
Oh,
fucking
my bad.
Gillig's Brightcoin.
All right, hold on.
I think because she joined us, but she wasn't like B team because she was just like
Yeah, she was just there for as what's his name's
Narcissus.
attendant.
Yeah. that's
Yeah,
right.
Narcissus
Oh,
attendant.
I
yeah.
think she got brought around by Sibo's charm and Oren's impeccable training course.
Well, I think more that she wants to go on this mission, like B team or not, she would like to go on this mission. I mean, and anybody that is kind of thinks it through. If she's representing a Regia and there's potentially something powerful there, she wants to at least know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, national security kind of thing.
Yeah.
Her ability is she basically has a pseudo breath weapon. She can fire a blast from her hands like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Nice.
Oh, you could.
Are we dropping Tychon for her then? Is that the?
I mean, you don't have to bring her. I'm just saying that she definitely would like to go. Tychon is willing to go if Andronicus wants him to go, but he doesn't really. He's not like excited about the idea. There are people on the ship that want to go to this unknown
Well, I
place.
feel like we
Okay.
should bring the want tos, right?
Yeah. So Liren wants to, Chandris wants to, Steros wants to.
But Liren, it sounds like both does and doesn't want to. But yeah, So Chandris, Falana, who do we want to just grab Lirin? So Chandris, Falana, Lirin, Telemachus, and Steros are who are currently selected. Was Steros a want to go, or was he a I'll go if you ask?
Asteros is definitely curious about what it contains. I mean,
Okay.
he's already, a dead man walking as far as like his god is concerned. So,
So he's around for a good time, not a long time.
So
yeah.
The question here is: do we want to swap out succeeded at Telemachus for someone who wants to be there?
I mean, I kind of want Telemachus to be there.
Yeah, like he's so good.
But yeah, if we want to swap him with like Falana or Endis.
Okay, I guess who are the people that want to go?
The people that we have, and then these ones up here.
Okay, so the absolute wants to go would be Chandris, Lirin, Falana, and Endis. Are the want to go very badly. The would be cool to go because you guys are cool to hang out with would be Thorak, Steros out of curiosity, Cred because he's there for action, Nessa because she wants to keep you guys safe. Let's see.
I guess I noticed you're
Telemachus just because he's down for a good time. And then
so the 4 people that want to go are that's four people.
Tychon, if you ask them to.
If we swap out Steros for Indus, then everybody that like really wants to be there, will be there.
Sounds good to
me.
And
then also Telemachus.
Okay, so Telemachus,
everyone wants to be
Chandris, Falana, Lirin, and Endis. That's what you're bringing?
Yep. Sounds
okay.
Good.
What is Endis's team ability?
She gets the Dragon Ball Z attack.
It's called the Key Blast. Let's see.
Pictures of that in the gallery.
Yeah, she gets to fire radiant energy in 2 types. 10d6 at 100 foot, 5 foot wide, or 10d6 at 50 foot, 10 foot wide, with a DC 18 dex for half.
Wow.
And it's once per short rest.
Okay.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
DC
Sunbeam.
18 too. Like, that's pretty good.
It's a sunbeam right there.
She's a radiant soul?
Yeah, she's a... Yeah.
Radiant Soul Monk is fun because you get those like 30-foot long
range attack.
If you play in a game where your DM gives you twice as much key, yeah, Radiant Sun is an amazing monk. If you play with the normal amount of key, it's a little frustrating for what I've heard because you just don't feel like you ever have enough
to
key.
Have 30-foot punches though.
Yeah. All right, this is the team. Andronikos, as you and Nikephoros slip into the water because you're going to swim in to make more room in the boat. The water feels, and I guess to a certain extent tastes, as it starts coming past through your gills and whatnot. It tastes too clean. It tastes unnaturally clean, and it feels too viscous. It's almost sort of slimy feeling.
And I can still breathe it with no.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, you get a little high breathing it. It has a little too much oxygen in it. There are happy honks coming from Big Boy.
It makes me so nervous because like this all feels illusionary. So what if it's actually just trash? And I'm breathing it like, oh, this is great.
I will take a sample of the water.
And the water's a little salty, little extra saline in there, so you are able to kind of swim a little bit faster and surface a lot faster because of the extra oxygen as well. So it's just like really, it's like the equivalent of a human going into like a moonwalk chamber. It just feels, it just doesn't feel right. It's fun, but it doesn't feel right.
It's also mildly carbonated. You get the faint
Yes.
hint of
Yeah.
watermelon.
Also, before I go, because I forgot
Once
to
we
do
get
this.
onto the island, Andronicus just can't stop burping. Like,
Before we go, and
There
because I
is
forgot.
there is music playing, by the way, but it's
Yeah.
a little low compared to what we
Yeah,
had
I can hear.
before.
I can hear it. Yeah. Before we go, and I forgot to do this before, and when we left Fire Islands, that with the Gulta blood that I had and the vial, I wanted to give that to Bicycles to see if he can ask him if he can use this to make anything.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was days ago. 6 days ago at this point.
Yeah.
So he has already told you that he is going to make a rage potion out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want a divine sense.
Oh, okay.
Especially, I want to do it as we get close to the bubble. Actually,
Okay. Let's see. You open your awareness. Well, let's see. Celestial
Particularly interested in
fiends.
like the bottom part about like the consecrated and desecrated and stuff like that. Like, does this
Okay.
feel that ish?
Ooh, you definitely sense the presence of the divine.
Andronicus.
Also worth mentioning, you get fiendish vibes from Chandras.
Nice.
And you get undead vibes from Orin. And you get celestial vibes from Julian.
What about
Do I get some from Sibo as well?
Yeah.
You get Mountain Dew vibes
Yes.
from
Yeah.
Sibo. So
That's good.
yeah.
On
It
that
turns out he stole
or something else.
he stole a bottle of the elven wine from the dolphin tribe. I promised him I wouldn't rat him out, but you used divine sense, which is the second strongest ability in 5th edition after counter song. So yeah.
And what's it? Fucking True Strike.
My secret stays hidden.
Yeah.
Oh.
I look at Sibo and I just mouth do the do. And
all right,
Say
your
it,
boat
please.
is approaching the wall. You can see yourselves in it. It's like the Truman Show. No, like when he gets up against. Anyway, that's an old movie. But yeah, as you approach it, if you keep going at this pace, the ship will just sort of gently bonk against it. Do you want it to gently bonk against it, or
I want to try to touch it.
Oh my God. Okay. So Andronicus, as you swim up to the wall, and you touch it, I'm gonna need a charisma saving throw.
He touched the butt.
Well, I'm supposed to be good at these. Let's find out.
All right.
Well, we're not
Does
on
your
Fire
aura help
Island
you in
anymore.
this?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Got Telemachus right here.
I thought it was the 3 at first, and I was like, "Yep, that's about right." Yeah, if I can succeed a cost or Telemachus to.
Well, with a if I need you to succeed a cost or Telemachus with a 25, you guys may want to go back to the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to find out.
Yeah.
The divine bits had me a little nervous.
Okay. I need you to come to a secret chat.
Oh shit.
Any RuneScapers in here? It's definitely the Barrows.
It's funny you say that. Liam just found RuneScape. He's been playing it for like the last 4 hours.
Hey, nice. You playing classic or the new version?
New version, I think.
Gotcha.
It's actually, it's not playing the runes. It's playing like Warcraft or something.
Like
It's
Warcraft?
Warcraft.
That's Warcraft?
I don't think I like it again.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's bedtime. You're not allowed to play ever again.
Good luck.
Is he just giving you this look like, Dad, are you serious? Tell
Yeah,
him
he
you're
did.
messing with them.
He 100% did.
Once you start the RuneScape, say goodbye. It's all over. Until you start playing World of Warcraft. And then you go to
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 14.
I deliberately did not get into World of Warcraft because I was afraid that it would just suck me in and not let go.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Especially after, like, when I was at university, one of the people that I was in the honors track with, like, their honors scholarship, they basically threw away because they just stopped going to class. They were just playing WoW all the time.
Yeah.
It is it's a strong pull.
It looks like this is the 2020 game. I don't know if that's the classic or not.
No, yeah, it's not. I'd be surprised if he was playing classic.
Yeah. I got a ping. Let's see here. Philippocles is playing RuneScape at this time as well.
Nice.
I was gonna lean into Andronicus and be like, "What if it's island jizz that you're breathing in right now?"
How the fuck are we gonna get past this fucking bubble?
The 20, yeah. Like,
We're gonna need our fucking.
We're about to find out.
He has swum up, and his hand is pressed to it, and he's just staring at his own reflection in the mirror-like surface, semi-mirror-like surface of the bubble. That, to once again clarify, does not have a hole in it. Okay, I tried my best here, folks. I've had to make this map. The adventure didn't come with one.
I'm just saying how we're gonna get into the bubble, alright? I'm not commenting on the whole. Wait, so Andronicus
Andronicus does not seem to hear you.
gonna go and row the boat over to him and shoot him.
Okay.
What about
Alright.
Nicephorus? He seemed.
Nicephorus did not touch it. Nicephorus is just chilling. With whoever wanted to ride on Nicephorus's back.
Elpis, what's he feeling?
Were there any volunteers for that?
I don't think so. I think we had enough room in the boat with
Okay.
Zamrox. So yeah, we'll roll the
So,
boat over to him and shoot
Yeah, I
him.
suppose if you ask Elpis what he's feeling, he'll sort of reach out to Andronicus, which I assume would start him awake, sort of. So Andronicus sort of starts, and then Elpis beams back feelings of confusion, some frustration, and then also just a fuck ton of hope.
oh.
And then Andronicus sort of comes to, says, well, it's solid, but we need to get in there.
Do you see any way? Do you have a vision, a feeling?
Just answers. I'm not sure. I don't know how we could get through, though. It's so.
Can you go down and see? Is it like a legit bubble, or is it like a dome that has a bottom?
Maya looks towards Julian.
OOC Crash established that it was a full-on bubble, I think, but Andronicus will
Yeah.
swim down to establish it in character as well.
Okay. Andronicus, as you and Nicephorus swim down to confirm that it is a bubble all the way around, you only see in the water, the only other life you see are these pale white fish. And they're just like kind of a semi-silvery, almost pearlescent color, and they all look exactly the same.
Well, seeing them swimming in the water, Andronicus will assume they have a swim speed, and he will speak to them in Aquan.
Okay.
Is there a way inside? Could you show me? I want to know. Can you show me?
Yeah, each fish that you question just sort of looks at you and says,
I cannot understand fish back unless they have some special ability.
oh,
That's
okay,
gonna take you there.
okay. Yeah. They just sort of like look at you, and they look like they're just kind of like hearing what you're asking, but there's nothing they can do to help you.
Maya looks to Julian and Sibo and says, I mean, there might be a way for us three to get behind this bubble, but
Yeah, we can misty step in, but then everyone's left out.
yeah.
Do we have do we want to try to dispel?
We could make a
See what
hole.
happens with that, yeah.
After a little while, Andronicus will swim back up.
This thing we're kind of bobbing along right next to it. Can Orange kind of gingerly touch it with the head of a spear, like just a basic one?
Yeah, sure.
Seems like a What's the texture? Seems just kind of like a straight up glass.
Yep.
Like if you strike it, it makes like a ting or whatever.
Seeing that, I will also try to touch it with my shit.
With your
My
shit?
magic sword? No, yeah, with my shit. I take a shit.
Now you
into
might ask, how have birdos not smashed into it? There are no birds anywhere.
They know better.
And
There
I'm gonna
just
touch it with
aren't
my
any.
magic sword just to see if there's any difference between that and Orn's non-magical spear.
There does not seem to be any difference.
Well, that's all I got.
Well, it burns resources, but
Maybe I can attempt to
dispel, yes.
to try and dispel.
Hold on, before that,
doing-
Orin will bring out the best rock of the Kevin tribe, and he'll try to hold it with one hand and just kind of tap it against the dome, or the bubble. Same
It
as
does
the spear.
nothing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Try the magic.
Well, so would trying to detect magic and gaining information from that be useful at all, or is that just kind of?
I mean, if you want to,
I mean, it
maybe
might tell us for sure that it's abjuration.
if anybody can identify, maybe trying to.
Yeah, that might be useful.
I'll do a detect magic ritual. So you guys chill out for 10 minutes.
There's a quick Scholastic cuts loading screen as we wait for
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So 10 minutes go by. And as you are looking at the wall, it is magic. The magic is of. I don't think I can tell you the level of magic. It's just the school of magic.
Correct.
Okay.
Uh,
Let's see. If the will of a god had to be classified into a school of magic.
I mean, it's a big ass shield. It's abjuration, right?
In this instance, this is evocation magic.
Hmm.
Okay. I don't know if that helps us any more than what we had before, but it's information.
The identify might be more useful. I don't.
Well, okay.
for sure, but-
I have that. Let's cut to another 10-minute Scholastic screen.
Okay.
Damn it,
I mean,
it's
this
trying to
water's
manage
fucking
my-
balmy. I'm over here getting high in it, so you take your time.
All right. As you will have to touch and handle the wall for the duration of the casting of the spell.
Shit.
Are you okay with that?
I mean, Andronicus, they had a little bit of negativity there, but a lot of hope. Like, do you think it'll
Andronicus is exceptionally strong-willed, though.
Also, has anybody ever used the second part of identify ever that you know of?
To find out what.
Yeah, what
spells
spells
being
are
on
affecting
them.
a creature? Yeah.
I've heard
I've
they used it in high rollers like once.
Wow.
I've seen it. I've seen it used before. I think someone used it in in rhyme once. I'm pretty sure it was used once in rhyme.
That
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like something Clank would do.
Yeah, I think Clank did it.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Is that the plan? You're gonna.
Is you want to confirm? Does Andronicus think that? I'm worried that I'm gonna come out of this crying, right?
It didn't harm me or anything. It was just. There's answers behind it. That's all.
Okay.
Hold on, and Orin will put a hand on your shoulder and invoke Valis, cast Sanctuary on you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Charisma save.
Yep. Give me a charisma save. Okay. Let's hop at a secret chat.
Okay. All right.
You gotta tell him a cost right there. Just saying.
I wish I brought protection from good and evil. Yeah.
That's one of those fucking spells that, unless you're going to like a graveyard, you're not gonna bring.
Yeah.
It's always like a post hoc, like, ah, shit. How to get into the dome? I don't think if this is like a solid dome, I don't think even Misty Step would work because you need line of sight.
I mean, unless there's some weird exception because of how it was made or whatever. Yeah, same thing. Like I don't.
I mean, we can see through it.
It'll be.
You can see.
I mean, we did it. We did it inside the what you call it, the Colossus, when we were inside that glass poison area. I was able to teleport through the glass and use the lever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. That's fair. Yeah.
Unless there's magic that stops teleporting in.
True.
Yeah, which is its own thing.
Yeah, I'm rereading the spell, honestly. I think actually Misty Step, you don't need line of effect.
No, with Misty Step, it's to a point you see.
Yeah. So you could do that, but then it'd be you. Well, it'd just be Julian and Sibo in there, right?
And
Maya, Julian, and Sibo.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Well, I mean, you might be able to find a way from that side to let people in. I figure like that's more likely than being able to find like a fucking lever or something.
With a button. Yeah, I mean, obviously it'd be a pressure plate, not a lever.
True. It's hard to find a pressure plate in the fucking ocean, though.
What I'm wondering is, it might be like a ritual or something like that to allow us to enter from this side too. Like
Maybe
something.
We have to walk through it backwards. I've seen that trap before.
It's Planescape. We just have to have the right key.
Or maybe you have to fail. Maybe you have to fail the charisma save.
To let yourself fail it. Let it
go. The charisma save is bullshit.
Maybe we could, let's see. Trying to see if there's anything useful in the B team. Even if we had to go back and get somebody else.
Try and smash it.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize that Chandris also gives you one of the exact same things that Theros gives. So
it's slightly different. It counts you as...
All right. 11 minutes later, 11 minutes later, there's a little bit of drool coming out of his mouth as he just stares with both hands, leaning out of the boat with both hands against the wall, just sort of staring at his own reflection.
Did I look like that?
Yes.
Sibo.
Help us.
I choose not to answer that.
Warren kind of poke Sibo. Sibo. You alive? Awake?
I assume that takes me out of my stupor.
Oh, yep. You can. Yeah, all the sound comes rushing back, and you are back into yourself.
Okay. Okay. We could probably only maybe teleport in there, so I don't think we have the means of getting through this. Other than that.
No, but we need to get on the other side.
To that point, it's not this that's giving us that feeling. I mean, I agree with you. We need to get in there. But it's not this bubble that's making us feel that way. There's something further in that's giving that off.
Yes. Something in or on or underneath the island.
Yes, I wanted to be explicit about that. There is something drawing us in there, and we need to go. I tried to Misty Step.
Oh. Okay. You Misty Step out of the boat and appear on the other side of the wall, splooshing into the water. It is a long swim from the glass to the beach.
Yeah,
I have the water.
Oh, okay, right. So then you appear, and the water is there. There's no water activity at all. So you just appear on a completely flat, almost mirror-like plane of water.
All right, I start walking in.
All right, there he goes.
I'll watch the boat, I guess. Lyrin and Chandris, I'm sure you two can follow him. Maya, Sibo, or Julian.
Yeah, I need to burn that.
Okay. Something must have happened to Sibo when he touched this thing. Okay.
Nothing happened. It's just what we could learn.
He's leaving.
We
You
just
guys
need
need to go.
be there.
Right.
Can I insight Andronicos? Because he seems not quite as dour as he normally is.
Yeah, I mean, you can insight him.
And I'm going to do the same thing to Sibo from what he was talking about. Seemed kind of
Okay.
strange.
All right, Sibo and Andronicos, are either of you trying to hide anything? Otherwise, it would just be...
No.
Okay. Julian, with your role, you are unsure of how to feel. He does seem more hopeful. Whether or not that is honest hope or he has been in some way magically manipulated, you are unsure. Maya, Sibo seems, I want to say for the first time in a while, to be very serious about this and very focused.
All right. I'll go ahead and step after him then.
Okay.
I don't suppose anybody has Dimension Door. I don't think we have that yet, right?
No.
It's the same range as Misty Step anyway. So.
Yeah,
we're
but
not
you
playing
can bring
Pixel Lens.
somebody with you.
Dimension Door? Dimension Door was better.
No, it's a slash.
Keep taking it.
It's
It's the last joke.
There, I fixed the goddamn map. Doesn't have a hole in it anymore. Jesus Christ.
I only brought the whole
Anyway.
up once.
Whatever. It just haunted me for the
Or
rest
in
of
our
my
way
life.
in is sealed up.
That was pretty slick.
Yeah, Lord puts away his rope.
All right,
We'll
so
just have
let's
to wait
see.
for another one to appear.
We got Maya. Who's going in?
Maya,
Chandris
and
tells Zamrock he's sorry, and he Misty steps in.
I imagine
And
Lyrin
Julian
probably has
just
Misty Step. Yeah.
sighs, shakes his head, and he follows suit.
And
Andronicus respecs real quick and takes Fey touched.
Aww.
And then he Misty steps in also.
So no one can bring you in, Andronicos? That's so sad.
I
Okay.
know.
Andis, you got any monk shit to get in there?
I'm gonna hit the bubble.
Okay. It makes the saddest little dink sound.
I'm gonna smite the bubble.
I'm gonna run in to grab Sibo
Okay.
and try and say, "Wait, Sibo, we can't go in without the rest of us, with the rest of our group."
All right. This is who's going in, yeah?
I'm seeing if Sibo will be willing to turn back.
Now, I'll throw this out here. Those of you who have familiars that you can summon and dismiss, there's a certain range you can summon and dismiss them at.
Oh, that's true. I will summon and dismiss Elpis on the other side of the bubble.
Okay.
Warren holds
Or the
Edicus,
other way
just kind of
around,
rubs him
dismiss
against the bubble. No, it's fine. I'll watch the boat. It's fine.
Damn. Okay.
I will wish that I took 3 levels in Warlock so that I could take Battery with a chain so that I could have unlimited communication range, but I didn't. So.
A lot of wishing going on. So you guys are currently the boat. There's the boat, the 10 feet of wall, and then you guys on the other side of the 10 feet of wall. I'm assuming that you
So
went the full 30 feet to make sure, just in case the wall was more than 10 feet thick, that you didn't get. Yes. Yeah.
Yes. So, and I'm trying to go after Sibo and trying to see if he
All right.
does he really want to move
I
forward.
think Sibo moved pretty fast, but Sibo, Maya's calling after you. Her voice carries clear and loud since there is no wind. The atmosphere inside of here is humid and a bit, I don't want to say stale. The air is very clean and it seems to have slightly higher levels of oxygen.
I am going to dismiss Nikephoros and take 10 minutes to resummon him on the other side as well.
Yes.
Okay, so he'll show up a little bit later. All right.
Sibo's not turning around, like he's yelling back, but he's facing the island still, so you probably can't hear him.
Yeah, my perception's pretty good. What you saying?
It sucks that they don't have the means to get in here, but like we have answers to go after. Like,
Well, the beach is up ahead. You want me to take you over to the beach?
I'm going.
All right.
I mean, Elpis and then eventually Nicephorus as well.
I mean, if the feeling is that there's something in here that we need, that Sivo's not going to stop if he can go.
All right, so like this map, there's not really any beaches that don't have like water on them or like waves on them. So just like use your imagination, pretend there aren't any waves. So, all right. And I guess Orin, I can
I got my
I'll put you.
cameraman.
Yeah, you cameraman. There we go. All right. Bloop. Okay.
And yeah, to confirm, Lyra and Chandra's, none of them had the ability to jump in either.
Chandra's did.
Lyra and Chandras are coming.
No, yeah, I stepped away, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they are hot on your heels, and because you still haven't gotten that 30-foot speed, they catch up with you easily because that's short life.
My Friday night Japan got an update from Valda's 1.9.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Soon enough. Summer's not over. I got time. Still. All right. You see what amounts to a perfect island.
It's beautiful.
Yes. Map Hammer does good work.
I trip over some rocks for sure.
Okay.
I was gonna say waves, but then you told me to pretend they weren't there, so I fucked that up. All right.
As you approach, you see let's see. Everything here looks perfect. All of the colors are the absolute perfect level of saturation, maybe a little bit too high, like a Fable game. There are plants and flowers everywhere. And there are trees. The trees look like palm trees, but instead of growing cocoa nuts, they seem to have strange, glistening orange sacs. They look like little water balloons or blobs of nectar. You see coming out of the bushes small ant people. They all look identical, except for some slight variations in size. And they all adorably wear little mantles made of leaves. Those are the only clothes that they wear. They look about, and their antennas kind of twitch, and they all seem to be looking at you guys.
Elpis will communicate to you guys that the fish that Andronicus saw similarly all looked exactly the same. Not like ants, but...
Nice. Oh yeah, they were all white. Okay.
This one in the front, he steps from the grassy area to the sandy area with a hesitant step. As Nicephorus takes a step forward, all of them tense, but the one in the front holds up one of his 4 arms as if to calm them. You see his antennas twitch, and all of their antennae twitch.
Nicephorus does that like horse bow thing, so that they know that he's not here to, eat them.
Okay. It does a similar bow to Nicephorus. And then you see the other 5 also do
that. Julian is going to walk up next to Nicephorus and the others, and he's going to bow and call out, "Do you speak the common tongue?"
All right. As you call out, you see the creature cock its head, and you see its antennas kind of twitch. The antennas start to glow. You see the glow start at the tip of the antennas, and then it travels along the antennas into the creature's head area, and its eyes briefly light up. And it says, "The common tongue?"
Yes, what the settlers call the common tongue back in Mitros and Astoria. We are from there. I am Julian of Mitros, and many of us here are the heroes of prophecy. Might we approach and parley with you?
As you say these words, you once again see like glowing light appear at the end of each of its two antennae, and then slowly travel down the antennae and disappear into his head. That is, its little eyes light up, and then you see his eyes light up, and the light travels down the antenna from the base of his head to the ends, and then the light disappears. You then see on the other 5 light appear at the end of their antennas and then travel into their heads, and then their eyes light up. The one up front stares at you as if thinking hard over what you said. This gives you a chance to enjoy some lovely flavor text. Having bypassed the curious glass dome and continued to the shores of the island, the most striking aspect of the place is its perfect geometric uniformity. The land consists of 3 identical green hills clumped together. Thick tropical grass grows in rows around each hill, interrupted only by rows of trees halfway to each hill's summit. Such a perfect land formation must be the handiwork of the mother goddess Thylea herself. The grasses, now that you're closer, are sugarcane. All right. The creatures continue to stare, and then the one up front says, "Hail, Julian of Mitros. I am Myrmiki. We are Myrmiki. Some say Myrmeki. Both are right."
So you are individually and collectively Myrmiki.
They all nod in unison.
Are you of one group mind, or are you all individuals?
He looks thoughtful, or it looks thoughtful, and then it turns to the others. Yes. You are guest. Please, please, come.
Julian will look around to the others and sort of
And you see these guys begin climbing trees. They have some kind of spider climb thing going on, and they begin harvesting the juicy balls of nectar that are growing on the trees.
Looking around at like the like landscape and everything like this, and now having that thought based off of the flavor text, does Maya actually have that thought of this can only be done by Thylea, or does it seem like so perfect that it seems like she wouldn't have done this?
Give me nature or religion.
All right, the same for both of me. Which one do I feel is be better? Will I get different information depending on which one? In that case,
a little
can I do
bit.
both?
It'd be a little bit different.
Can I do both?
You can do both.
Okay.
Is there a specific direction Sibo feels drawn?
Towards these creatures.
Okay.
Nature check, Maya. There's nothing natural about this island at all. Religion check. Based on how unnatural this island is, you imagine that only the power of the gods could create such a thing. Was it Thylea? I don't know.
Considering what we learned from that explanation, the presentation from Kyra, I'm thinking this might have been made by
Talius.
Talius,
Craft.
Yeah, Titan of Craft.
Okay. They present
Wait
a
a second.
lovely platter made from tree bark, laden with orbs of what look like nectar or slime.
Num 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 num.
And they motion for you to come and join them.
Julian will start walking over to join them.
I can see why Siva wanted to get in there so bad. Plates of slime.
Food, yeah, right? This is like the Olive Garden of Thylea.
When you're
And
here, your family.
The one that seems to be leading the others says, you see his antennas are glowing rapidly from the tips down to his head. And once they reach his head, it reappears at the tips, and then it goes back down towards his head, reappears at the tips, goes back towards his head. And he says, please, guest, eat. Friends.
Can I attempt to
Here.
incite them?
I show. And he and it picks up one of the orbs, and it just kind of puts its little beak against it, and you watch it kind of into his mouth.
Yep, Sibo does it.
Sibo. It tastes like, I'll be honest, it kind of tastes like a bacon milkshake. It has some meatiness to it and a lot of sweetness to it. And you know that it is both a drink and a food.
Yeah.
And you feel nourished. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, there you go.
Awesome.
Yeah, you feel nourished by it. Like this was extremely nourishing, like in a good berry kind of way.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's better than shit.
Well, I mean, a lot of things are better than shit, Sibo. Good God.
Coincidentally, well, there's a lot of things from ants in the play here.
Oh.
This is Orin and Andronicus outside the dome.
Yeah. So it turns to you, Sibo, and says, what is shit?
What he's referring to is another word for bodily excretions. We excrete both a liquid and solid when processing food.
Why?
After processing food. It is how our digestive tract was created.
You are not good at processing food?
I guess not, if you do not excrete yourselves.
How would one excrete themselves?
No. We excrete, you excrete. It is a.
What do we excrete?
I was trying to explain the grammar involved, and I guess I'm failing at that miserably. Do you not excrete? Do you not poop or urinate?
Ah. No. We grow ambrosial nectar. And he points up to the trees. All of it is nourishing. None is wasted. Once we ate the sugar cane. And he points up the hill to the sugar cane.
That's impressive. I think we only use like 30% of what we actually eat, and the rest gets pushed through.
But now you eat the ambrosia, and that is better for you, or just different from the sugar cane?
We taught the trees to make the ambrosia for efficiency.
You changed the trees. They did not make ambrosia initially.
Yes.
These are very powerful creatures.
Yeah. Do I have an idea what ambrosia is?
According to legends, it is the nectar of the gods, the chosen food. But from what you understand, they like golden apples.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not to be rude, Julian will also kind of like to get caught up in being included.
It could be just
He
the
will-
word that it's fished from your vocabulary to describe perfect food. It might just be doing that. It might just be using the word ambrosia to describe the perfect food.
Julian will also partake of the ambrosia to be, included in
man.
that umbrella of hospitality.
The flavor is pleasant. It definitely is meaty, salty, and sweet. It is liquid, but also a bit of a slurry. So like a bacon milkshake, if you've ever had a bacon milkshake. It kind of has that sweet and savory, I'm a liquid, but man, should I be? Kind of vibe to it.
I had my jaw broken once. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They seem pleased that you are partaking of their food.
Mm.
This is the only one who has spoke so far, but every now and then you do see light appear in his eyes, then come out of his antennas, travel to the end of his antennas, and then the other 5 simultaneously, as the light disappears from his antenna, the light appears at the end of their antennas, travels into their heads, and lights up their eyes.
Like legit hive mind.
Like they are wirelessly, they're wirelessly transmitting to each other.
As Maya's watching them eat and converse and stuff like that, she's kind of like watching them and listening to what they're saying, and part of her is thinking, and maybe if she's standing next to Chandris or Liren, maybe Liren too, she'll say, these creatures say they taught the trees how to make this ambrosia. This place doesn't look natural at all. It looks like it was made by some divine force, and everything seems to be trapped inside here.
Chandra says to you, Maya, I think we should leave.
Yes, I'm starting to be a little afraid.
Liren says, but what about the 6th circle of magic? All we've run into is some bugs. That's it. We don't know. Yeah. We don't know what's in those hills.
You said, from what Sipo said, is that this place something was created here, and whatever was created here was so damning that there was Kintamine punished Talus for it, stripped him of his power, and gave that power to Sidon. I'm wondering if what he created was these creatures that can teach plants how to make food for themselves.
While you're having this discussion, this one right here says to Sibo, "You are damaged. Who has damaged you? Why are you damaged?"
I've been in many fights. I've been damaged by many different things.
What is a fight?
Battle.
What is a battle?
Altercation.
What is an altercation?
Sibo,
what is a disagreement?
Conflict.
What is a conflict?
What
hold on, Murmikey.
3-year-old.
Do you?
Yeah.
Murmikey, do you and the other Murmikey, do you ever disagree or strike one another? And Julian will kind of mime like hitting
Oh my god. When you do, they all stop moving as you make like you're going to hit Sibo.
No. I will not mime hitting Sibo. I mime like punching my palm.
Okay. In that case, when you punch your palm, they all, with their right, whatever, do you use your right hand or your left hand? They all take their their two right hands and they punch their two left hands.
We are teaching these people violence.
Yes, for the cause.
Why have you done this?
I was trying to illustrate an example of what happened to my friend Sibo. He was in a fight where he was struck by another being. He was damaged by another being, and that is how he is now.
Well, and more often than not, it's done to us, not us doing it to others. It's not a good thing to do.
Right. We try to use our communication skills, our voices, our minds to understand and create solutions where all can benefit. That is our goal.
Doing this, and he punches his two right hands into his two left hands, damages friend Sibo.
Yes. And not just Sibo, it could damage anyone else. And so one must be careful if you're using physical force like that. There can be consequences, not just damage, but also the ending of life.
They all seem very still, as if they're trying to kind of process what you're saying.
And Julian will just sit quietly until, unless they, while they're processing it.
Well, sometimes an accident will happen. A myrmidon will be crushed by a cave-in or a falling tree. A myrmidon might be caught in a storm and lost. And you guys look to the kind of atmosphere. You're not sure how they're getting storms in here, but I mean, they have to have some kind of like water system going on to water the So, and the creature kind of goes on. When a myrmidon is lost, a new myrmidon is made. You are saying others tried to remove friend Sibo.
Yes. And we...
For what purpose? To make a new Sibo?
No, not to make a new Sibo. Do you want to take this one, or shall I?
Let's not go down there.
Chandris says, Maya, you either need to step in there and fix this, or you need to get us out of here.
And Maya will step up and not speaking to the Myrmidon at all. Go to Sibo and Julian and say, I think we should leave.
Why? These are interesting people, and perhaps this is what Talis created, and if we can get them on our side, they could be allies.
Can we step away from them for a second, and I'll explain.
Mimiki, excuse us 1 moment.
Okay, friend Julian.
Please.
You speak the name of the creator.
The creator, Talius, he made you.
He is the creator. He is our great father.
Julian.
What?
Okay. Let me take a moment to look around at this place. It looks like it might have been a garden, right? A place made in like Mitros or in Aregia, the garden, right? Like
right.
Pieces are laid out. organized and but if you notice that every single tree is exactly the same, every single plant is exactly the same, that's not natural. This place was created.
Right, by, it would seem, Talius. That
Mhm,
seems to be a name that they respond to.
From what Sibo told us. I'm looking at Sibo to make sure he's not like trying to move away or doing anything.
No, but I'm not really paying attention. I'm kind of looking at.
He's showing them what ritual sacrifice is.
This the from what Sibo told us, this place was, and from the story from Kyra, this place was a area where they hid something that was created, and by Talus, and Talus was punished for what he's created by Kentamane. Kentamane's primary purpose is protecting Thylea. Why would he punish Talus for what he created? If it didn't have a direct danger to Thylea. These things were able to teach these plants to create ambrosia.
Yes.
If they were to, and looking back out at the bubble that's kind of enclosing this place, I feel that if these things got out of this area, left and went throughout into the rest of this Thylea, they would. And she does I guess I don't know if air quotes are a thing in here. Teach the rest of Thylea how to exist. If that makes sense, which I don't.
Your concern is that they will overrun the existing population and rewrite whatever is naturally occurring with whatever they seem fit is to be programmed? I don't know. That's a word I've heard before. So you're concerned that they will turn the rest of Thylea into this.
I think. I don't know, but I'll like just seeing how unnatural this place is and what I've heard is I'm worried. More worried than I usually am.
I hear you. I know you're. I'm not just saying that. I hear your concerns that the natural order will be upset if the Myrmidons get out and start making changes. I understand that. But perhaps what the horrible thing that Talius did was committing a blasphemy creation. Creating something that was so different that it was viewed as an abomination. Not that it was inherently evil, but that it was different.
How do you know that that's the reason?
I don't. And that's why I'm asking questions. If we can have an exchange of information, perhaps we'll better understand what's going on.
But how do you know that you giving them the information does not set Thylea ablaze?
How do we know anything doesn't create problems or ripples in fate, in time? But we can't just live our lives not doing anything.
Well, what I'm saying is, why are we interacting with them?
Because there might be information or a tool here to help us against Sidon.
And what if that tool also destroyed Thylea?
But then it's counterproductive to what we're doing. If it destroys Thylea, then we don't have a home anymore.
Exactly.
But we don't know what it is. We don't know if it's the Murmurkey or something else.
Look around. This is not Thylea.
You're saying that just by the exchange of any kind of information with the Murmurkey, that in itself is inherently dangerous.
What I'm saying, Julian, is that right now we're interacting with a creature.
Yes.
That seemed to be able to do this.
They're able to alter reality like the gods.
To the point where instead of Kentamane destroying his creation, this abomination that he says, it was locked up here.
I am afraid that I think that you and I have fundamentally different points of view on what is dangerous and what is useful. I'm not saying we unleash the Murmurkey. Just I'm trying to learn. I don't see where explaining how the outside world is to these
and what if the Murmurkey
harmless people?
What if the harmless? What if the Murmurkey find out the outside world does not fit what's been going on here, and they feel like they need to leave and fix it?
Well, I don't know.
Wait, where does Sibo go?
He's right over there, talking to the Murmurkey.
Oh no. See. Sibo?
This one turns to you. It says, you wear a covering over your face. Why?
Maya's gonna ignore him, his question, and turn to Sibo. It says, Sibo, did you hear what I said? Sibo?
I apologize. My other thing was muted. Yeah, that you want to leave. I heard that.
Did you hear the reason why?
No, I drowned you out. And I go back to the Murmurkey. Do you ever?
I'm not sure. So what I'm gonna do is I don't know if I want to do this in front of them because they're gonna see it. But maybe it's
They literally just asked if you and Julian were fighting. By the way.
I'm gonna try and cast the spell magic on Sibo, see if that does anything.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just in case, I'm gonna do it at 4th level.
Okay.
Do I see her? I'm kidding.
Okay. All of the Murmurkeys watch and witness this great power. Go ahead and give me a caster check.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration to do disadvantage.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Friend Maya, what have you done?
Did it go through?
It has not shown up yet.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Super delayed. Nice.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to use my my Faxpiration to make it even higher. It's D8, right?
Yep.
So 28.
Okay. You feel as if you must have dispelled something, though you've never encountered any magic like it.
Okay. Yeah, I agree, Maya. Zero doesn't back up, but he kind of walks around by. Like,
Okay.
I turn to Sibo and kind of give him a look and see if he if there's like
You do notice that there is a crowd that has formed,
ooh.
and they are watching cautiously from the tall grass.
Quietly, Sibo will say, "We need to get out of here.
You wish to leave?
Your perception is amazing.
Yes,
Oh.
we have.
We have others waiting for us."
Yes.
Oh, there are others?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why did they not come with you?
They were unable to make the swim.
Oh. Why must you leave?
We have a damaged ship we must return to.
Take it steps back. Like,
What is a ship?
Fuck.
It is
Julian.
a big thing
Julian?
aboard.
Julian. Uli and Jay.
Like Lord, I feel like Lyra would be like knee deep in the water at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you guys all water walking, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, equivalent.
And Julian's like snapping his fingers at Nicophorus and Elpis.
Fuck them, leave them.
Come on, guys.
Fuck them, leave them. Like,
I'm assuming that they are also honking their way out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm getting on top of Nicophorus. Like, I'm slow as balls.
Friend Julian, why do you leave? We
I
can
must
learn
go with
so
my
much from
friends.
each other.
Yes, and I think that might be the issue, is that I talk too much, my mouth gets in trouble, and my friends
But
would
Julian,
like to go.
we love to hear you speak.
Ah, yes, that is a problem. I like to talk.
We love your words.
Julian.
Okay. All right, so you guys start walking / running. Are you running yet, or is it just walking?
Once I'm in the water,
We're still walking.
Okay.
Julian's like walking backward, basically, like looking over his shoulder to make sure he doesn't like trip on things. But
You watch
trying
them.
to
They are studying you as you walk on the water, and they begin to walk on the water as well.
Oh.
Julian, run.
Julian.
I'm trying to move. It's
all right, so I understand.
He tripped.
So at the end of the mind style, you guys are heading back towards the wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to misty step while they're seeing. They're gonna.
Then what will you do?
No,
that's why I was saying we should run. But
nope. I will misty step as soon as I get a chance to.
Yeah, as soon as we get there.
Right. Well, as soon as you misty step, Chandra says, "Oh well, fuck it," and he misty steps, and they do not follow you. But those of you who are perceptive notice that they took great notice of your misty stepping.
Yeah, Julian will subtle spell Misty Step.
Okay, so to absolve yourself of any guilt. Got it.
Now they know subtle spell. Now they know subtle spell.
Oh my god!
Did you find a way in? Is there a way to breach the barrier?
Cast spell magic on Andronicos.
Okay.
4th level as well.
All right. I mean, you'll have to do a caster check. This is A very high level effect.
I don't have advantage on this one, so it's just going to be a regular wisdom.
Use a Fanspiration.
I'll use a Fanspiration then.
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
20 is enough. Andronicus, you'd like to think that the answers you seek are on the other side, but who could say for sure?
Got any twos? Oh, you guys are back.
What you find?
The death of Thylea.
A hyper-aggressive, super-learning species.
Trapped in a bubble in the middle of the ocean.
Where hopefully no one would ever find it, but we did.
But if it was such a threat, why wouldn't they just destroy them?
I don't think they can.
I have a feeling that whatever was attempted to be done to destroy them, they would have learned.
And I'm afraid that we might very well give them the tools to
get out.
They seem like they want to get out.
Well, at first, no, but curiosity.
Yeah. Now they can water walk and Missy stuff.
They show any hostility?
They didn't understand what hostility was until we got there.
Posturing, yeah. I mean, they look like they wanted to eat us.
I'll trust
Did
your
they look
judgment.
like they wanted to eat us, or
Was
were they
that
just
was that your
curious?
takeaway?
Yeah, from where I'm from, when the things start to circle around you.
Yeah.
That's his takeaway. Yes.
Okay.
So you don't think there's any extra info we can get out of these creatures?
There could be
Now without the threat of them learning from us.
The trouble is that when Talius, it would seem that when Talius created the Myrmidon, that's what they call themselves. So they are a hive mind. They are individuals that also have one thought process as well.
When there's 3 queens, there's 1 queen per hill, per mound.
Perhaps you should have spoken with these queens.
Well, have Maya hadn't dispelled the effect on me, that's what I mean. No, you're right. Like that would have been where I would have gone.
Is this conversation in the jolly boat, 10 feet away from the creatures, or are you guys rowing slash?
I think we need to be. I was assuming we're rowing like furiously to get away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't have a puckered butthole is when I would have.
Oh, okay. Because they just all line up like Children of the Corn style, like just line up along the edge to watch you guys.
F, man.
They learned to do that. They learned to stand on the water just by watching you.
It appears so. Like they.
Like I said, they learn. They're super learners. They can manipulate matter. They organized the island in an unnatural way. As Maya pointed out.
So they said they taught the trees to bore a fruit.
Did you get a sample of this fruit?
That seems remarkable.
Sibo starts.
Oh god, it's poison. It's poison, Sibo.
Carpet, not the carpet.
Drop it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll trust your judgment. They seem too dangerous to be interacted with. We should leave them and strike it from our records.
If they're able to learn like this, have you not given them the means of their escape?
I'm definitely afraid that we did.
If we look through the glass, do we see any of them like Misty stepping around, like testing it out?
Well, once you get a suitable distance away, I mean, they didn't start telling you what happened until they rode away from the wall, right? And then after
Warren will
Warren
clairvoyance outside the dome to watch him.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. They seem to have, once they lost sight of you, they seem to be heading back into the shore.
So we taught them about conflict and violence, taught them how to walk on water and misty step. So
To be fair, Julian said it's not a good thing to do.
I don't think they understand what good is.
yeah,
Probably not.
Could teach them.
And it would be academic because it's...
Liren says,
don't-
I mean, I have these highly evolved ears, and I was listening in. It sounds like you explained to them how to get rid of something.
yes.
And then replace it with a myrmidon.
They were already doing that.
No, but
Oh.
it
To
was
each
accidents.
other.
And as accidents, not on purpose.
But now they know they can remove things on purpose, Julian.
Yes.
Julian, you met an entirely uncontacted species, and your first instinct was to teach them murder.
I did
that's
not fucking
fair.
teach them murder. They asked
That's not
questions.
fair. They wanted to know what happened to me, and we explained it, and then they started asking, "Well, what is fighting? What is conflict? What is so?" It's not Julian's fault. And if anything,
No,
it's
it's
my
simple.
fault.
It's simple. We'll just go back in and destroy them all. Yeah?
They would learn the means of destruction, then, correct?
Well, if any of them survived, but they...
If the gods
why-
themselves, the Titans and Kintamane, were unwilling to try that effect, what could we do?
You see Chandra is physically shaking. Either from fear or frustration or anger or all of the above. Zamrox kind of puts a hand on his shoulder / back. And Chandra's kind of like sucks in all his emotions, packs them away into a box, puts that box high up on a shelf. And he said, this is a problem then for later.
These beings are akin to a loaded ballista that shoots both ways. I don't think we can't count on them as allies, and
Chandra, so you're
don't
telling
want
me
them
this
as
is
enemies.
a post-campaign problem?
Chandra looks past you to the camera and he says, absolutely.
I mean,
I'm gonna
if
need to be
done
able to
right-
stab at least twice more times per 6 seconds
Yeah,
to deal with these
yeah.
things.
Yes, and that's when he just kind of tucks away his research notes for the summon fighter spell that he's been working on, because he doesn't want you to like have your feelings hurt. He just kind of tucks that one away. Real
That
quick.
spell, they only come with one arm, right? How many limbs do they?
Can I cast Folly Breaking on that one?
I'm gonna retire.
I mean, to be fair, if done right, if we go in with like a structured PowerPoint, we could definitely figure out a way to utilize them for our purposes. But I think even the slightest misspoken phrase just like it went down a rabbit hole. It's not, yeah. And whatever the fuck was pulling me in scares the shit out of me.
What? Yeah, Sivo and Andronicos. What did you see when you touched the?
The effect that if you were to describe it, Sibo, it was magic without magic.
Yeah.
Which is psionics, but
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
but I don't know if this campaign or Noriande would have a word for it.
No.
So, yeah.
So you heard of Marvel's X-Men?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
I knew the answers of what happened to my family and how to get them back. I knew they were in there.
And for me,
They
it
might
was
be.
knowledge that was completely undiscovered and could never be discovered if I didn't go now.
But
So whatever was in there that pulled you in, searched your desires and made it so that inside there would be your desire.
It's probably meant to keep them in.
Hope their desire isn't to misty step and walk on water from hundreds of miles to in life.
That's when Endis says, "I don't mean to interrupt your situation where you've possibly damned all of creation, but we still need Moxena to attune the Antikytherian on land."
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Probably
Or
should have put
or someone that can get to land.
we probably should have had Moxena on the B team.
All right. So
Oh yeah.
We didn't know what we were up against.
So the issue is I don't. Okay, so I could do it. I need a rest. I need a moment.
I think
but I could do it.
Yeah.
You should go at night where they're less likely to see you going.
We don't know that.
And I can cast invisibility, but again, assuming like they can't see that. So
We can
that would
try
be-
a number of precautions, but there's no guarantee.
Does it have to be land?
I
Like
believe
an
so.
island or something like that?
I believe so. It requires land to calibrate.
Okay, so say maybe I can make an earth elemental, have it float in the water.
It's like a really sad island.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might be safer just to sail without a heading until we find a different island, then go back in there and give. Imagine they see the Antikytherian and they learn how it works.
No. How long does it take to calibrate?
No, imagine they see the Antikytherian and they can replicate it. Imagine they've already seen this boat. They have all the means to leave.
I mean, they have water walking. They have all the means to leave. Yeah, exactly. Like, right.
At the very least, they don't have the Antikytherian though, which.
Right. No, I agree. So I guess we just came from Fire Island, which is way the F up there. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. They all float around.
They all float down here, Sibo.
Yeah, they all float down here. I mean, would I know which way is back to Mitros?
Because of the nature of these seas and the being that controls them and your current relationship with him, I would essentially be rolling to see which island you would wind up at, and then we would be rolling to see just how long it took. It could take 1d3 plus 3 days. It could take 100 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just lost half the crew. Morale's already going to be bad. I don't know if we
Right,
can...
and then whatever random number I roll, that could be 100 or more, would actually be doubled because you don't have enough crew to go at a decent speed.
Right.
So we're talking full-on Odyssey here. We're going to take 10 years to get home.
Yeah.
Which sucks because the Oath of Peace ends soon. So, yeah.
No, it's okay. We're in wibbly-wobbly mode right now.
We haven't got any
a bag
No.
where the wind is trapped in. I know that's something we're supposed to have on this Odyssey. Can all right, I'll ask this question. Can somebody create scrolls of Misty Step? Do we have the ability to do that with anyone on this boat?
I would say between everybody on the boat, you should have the skill set to do that. It would take time, yeah.
Because the only way that I feel comfortable going back in there is with all of us. So we need 2 scrolls for
Well, I can't cast it. Can't.
Oh, fuck. Ignore me. I need 2 scrolls of Dimension Door. That's what I need.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nobody has the spell though.
So for this to work, we have to go back in there. Somebody has to go back in there who's attuned to the Antikytherian, and then chart our course. How long does it take to chart a course?
That's what I'm checking. I think it takes an hour.
So an hour.
But I'm double checking.
While attuning, can I have a short rest?
No.
According to Celesta.
Yeah.
That would be your whole short rest as a attunement.
Yeah, but you still get the benefits of the short rest while doing it, right?
Yeah, it takes an hour to calibrate.
Can anybody just attune to it and use the
Yep.
Antikytherian?
Anybody can attune to it. Yep. It doesn't
Okay,
require
so
any
it
special
d-
training. The attunement provides the training.
So, if Julian were to dump something he was attuned to,
Mm-hmm.
and then attune to the Antikytherian, he could use freaking sorcery points and get back spell slots while Sibo is getting a short rest.
Yes.
Yep.
So he could go over invisibility. I get my spot back. You attune invisibility back out. And then Misty Step, of course.
Perhaps.
Invisibility is an hour, right?
Yeah, right. Which is why I'd have to get the short rest in to do it. Yeah.
So, I mean,
Invisibility
if we-
wouldn't last long enough for you to get to the edge of the. It wouldn't last long enough.
No, I can recast it. Right, so I
Oh.
can recast it and then short rest, cast it again, and still Misty Step out. Because I have a Sacrificial Bargain.
Okay.
So you're
we have a way
saying
to do it.
you're saying Misty Step in, turn invisible.
I would Sacrificial Bargain, Misty Step in, so I keep both of my slots. Invisibility the rest of the way. Invisibility when the hour's getting up, so we can get through the full attunement. Get my short rest during that time, as well, and get my spell slots back. Invisibility out and Sacrificial Bargain again. Or I could use the rod to get a spell slot back too. So I have a way to get the slots back without a problem.
I was actually scared to try and speak to the plants while we were there too. But,
Run.
Yeah, run. They
Oh.
forced me to make this fruit.
I mean, if I feel like if I were to speak to them, I would be speaking to the what you call it, them.
Yeah, the hive mind. Yeah.
Yeah, the hive mind. I feel like that's what would happen. But
So
okay.
If all the plants are connected to them, as soon as you touch that grass.
Yeah.
Well, we did notice one thing. They hesitate to step onto the sand.
Did
Did
they?
they?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't see that. I thought that was just because you all. No, I don't know.
Oh wait. All right. Hold on.
Oh,
Sorry.
see, I think that might just because they were like cautious to come towards you guys, not the sand necessarily.
And also we were cautiously backing up, so they could have been cautiously walking forward. Do we have to be on the dry land? No. 'Cause we
You
have
need to be.
water
Yeah, you
breathing.
need to be on the land mass. So
So we could be
yeah.
under the water with water breathing
Sure.
and still do this.
Attune it while underwater.
While underwater in still touching the land. Yeah.
It's gonna be real hard to use your maps. I guess you've got it memorized, so.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but we need to do everything in our power so that they don't see what we're doing.
That's what I mean. Stay underwater. Like I'm assuming they're like they were all on the land, right? We don't even go onto the island proper. We stay in the water and touch the land, attuned to it on the land underwater.
Probably your best bet. Should we send another team in as a distraction?
Oh my God, no.
They can just show them like origami or something on the beach.
You're right.
Because then we know how to
I mean, there's enough of them that they could be watching both and learning at the same time.
Well,
All it
maybe
takes is one of them to be watching us, and they can communicate what we're doing.
we give them a bunch of useless info so that they can't. They don't know what's useful and what's not.
Yeah.
We send Telemachus in there for a day school.
They come out more knowledgeable than all of us.
So I'm assuming at this point you guys are back at the boat.
Yes.
Waiting back at the boat
At least
are all of the others, and Kyra and Pythor both look haunted. And Kyra says, "How did it go?"
I'll explain to them what I think. And I'm trying to make sure the rest of the crew doesn't hear. Just
As you explain, Kyra immediately vomits. And Pythor says, I guess your gut feeling was right. That's unfortunate.
Seems to me her gut feeling is spilled over the deck of the ship.
She gives you a withering glance and says, oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like all of reality shudder in terror for no apparent reason. I don't know, about 40 minutes ago? That wasn't you guys, was it?
I was stuck outside.
You're such a good boy. As she pats your cheek. But I want to say not for lack of trying. Am I right there?
he did smack the dome to try and get in, yes. But he was under some type of, I don't want to say, I guess magic, but it didn't, it felt different.
Use that big hole, but then it closed up.
Like a very strange magic. I mean, we did learn some information from Sibo about they have queens, and those queens live inside each of those mounds, and things like that. But
despite being like essentially magically influenced to want to be there, they seemed pretty forthright with answers. Just as many questions as they had, they also gave the answers freely. So, like, again, I don't know what to think. I don't like the fact that I was coerced.
If we do have to go inside there, I wonder what would happen if we just ignored them.
Or I just watch you ask questions.
And remember, they called us all Friend Julian, Friend Maya, and Friend Sibo.
Did they ever call my name? Because I didn't. Because I don't know if they did. Because I never tried to.
No, they just asked you why you were covering
that's
your
right,
face.
That's right,
Yeah.
that's right.
Okay.
Pythor says, now let me just double check. We going in there just killing everybody is not gonna work.
Sounds like the first one you punched and exploded, they might have the same ability to now punch and explode people.
Oh, whoa, really?
That's
Like
what it was.
Pythor punching?
If they can learn magic at a glance, they might be able just to learn strength the same way.
Listen, to compare my punching to magic is a bit insulting. This isn't something you could ever learn. This is instinct.
You couldn't get this with a 4th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Or a potion.
No magic could do this. He just starts to kiss his guns. Just starts to kiss his guns.
Uncle, they were able to make the trees change their very nature.
They could. I don't know, but it feels like, and I'm. This might be a crazy thing, but if they were to want to change a person to just be different, I'm worried that they might even be able to do that. Like, what if they were just able to change? I mean, if this is so feared by the Titans, and the gods, maybe there's a reason for that, and maybe they can just make a god not a god.
You make somebody a god.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, if they didn't already know water walking, they were able to do it simply because we did it. They didn't see me cast it, because I cast it in the morning. They were able to do it simply because we did it. So, yeah. They definitely saw me cast Misty stuff.
I wonder if the different hives house different types of them. If they're all one unified people.
We don't know.
If the queens work in unison, I would assume so.
Can't assume anything. I assumed that they were harmless, childlike. But they don't understand the difference between friend, foe, what is, what isn't. They just reshape.
I mean, you heard them. They used to eat the sugar cane, and for whatever reason, they decided that the
Want something better.
tree should make ambrosia.
Well, so to be fair, what the ambrosia is to sugarcane is like an entire nutrient meal in ambrosia, whereas sugarcane is just sugarcane, assuming it's the same as sugarcane. So they stopped eating sugarcane because it was not as nutritious and efficient as ambrosia, which, right? I mean, it makes sense if you can create something that you can have just a little bit of once a day or once a week or whatever it happens to be. That is better. That's smart. That's not, corruption. That's not
Their
evil.
ideal might be a world of mirror mix, though.
That's fair. That's fair. That's scary to think about.
No, that is the logical process that they make. It's more efficient. What's more efficient? Being more like them. They're not going to differentiate between friend, foe. They'll completely start rewriting every creature, every living thing. That is what the gods feared. And I interacted with it.
You're saying this is a pun I can't even make.
Go on, make it.
It's some sort of...
I have now successfully fucked everyone without even fucking them?
It's some sort of anti-life equation.
Dang.
I'm not
Kyra says,
shaving my head.
"Oh, because they're ants." Okay,
Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
I didn't want to make
And
that.
I'm not
I didn't wanna
shaving my head, and I don't shoot lasers from my eyes.
Okay, so I think.
And if Valis was leading them, Julian, it could be the anti-life equation.
No,
No.
that's good. That's good.
Halcyon might have
Sorry, Oren. I shouldn't have piled on. You had a good one there. I'm sorry. So.
I think I'm gonna go rogue.
I think since we need to have this Antikytherian tuned to and charted, I think our best bet is to go in, and if with Sibo's plan, and if it does fall through, I think we should just ignore them.
Okay.
It's really crucial you don't let them see the Antikytherian or how to use it.
No, agreed. I think we do it underwater. We have water breathing. We're fine. Just do it. I'll even still cast fucking invisibility underwater. I don't even care.
Do you be able to see the Antikytherian to tune it? Or is it just kind of like a channeling thing?
If he carries it, right? I mean, I see what you're saying.
I mean, you are doing full Garrick calibrations on it for an hour. So
Okay, so
yeah, you're turning dials, you're booping boops, and you're flipping switches, and you're bopping it, you're twisting it, you're cranking it, all that stuff.
Skipping dinner dates, skipping important missions.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
What did? Now that you mention it, Andronikos did see those fish below.
Yeah, I mean, it's not very elegant, but I'm pretty sure the Antikytherian works similar to this real world item.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to do that for like a whole hour.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You would need
without
key line for
breaking your
this.
streak, or
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's complicated. That's why it takes a whole hour. Yeah.
I'm worried. Oh no.
It's gonna make a sound.
No, that if you're gonna be walking around invisible, and if they're able to see.
They just become invisible.
Yeah, they learn how to become invisible, or since I cast the spell magic in front of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll
Again,
dispel.
I don't plan on being like on the island. I think like again we're underwater. We're tens of feet out of the fucking beach, like underwater, touching the landmass.
Well, if you look at
Okay.
the drawing, you can't be out from the thing to touch the landmass because you have to go like under it to touch
Yeah,
the
that's
landmass.
fine too. We can totally do it.
But yeah.
I mean, if that's the if we can't get Andronicos in, because then he can swim down where the fish are, and they're not there. This is a way to get
water
Andronicos
breathing.
in.
Yeah, water breathing. You can still swim. It just be half speed. Just enter the dome. Misty step.
I mean, yes,
from
there's
bottom,
not really
then-
waves or currents in this area.
And then
Seems
just
so.
swim your way to the bottom. Hold on to the ground or something, and
If you want, I can hold.
Nicophorus can come over. We got Nicophorus in.
Well, how about this? I can take it, transform into a dolphin, swim as far down below, do it down there, and then swim back up, and then Misty step through.
there's gonna be a bunch of dolphins. Well, under they don't see you as a dolphin.
I mean,
Well, why
if they
don't
see
you
me
just
as a
go
dolphin,
down right here, right? I mean, if there's it needs to be on the surface somewhere. Just go straight down from right here. You'll get to solid ground eventually.
well, we have to get inside the dome first.
No, I mean just do it right here. If you can go all the way down to the bottom there, you can go all the way to the bottom here.
The bottom of the Cerulean Gulf. Oh, not the what is this? What is this one?
Yeah, you're in the
Cerulean
Cerulean Gulf.
Sea.
Is
Cerulean
there a
Gulf.
Yeah.
bottom of the sea?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a bottom.
Because
Sure.
if the islands are all
Well,
sort of,
I mean, there is because the world. Remember, the world's a hockey puck,
that's true.
and there is the hollow world that separates the surface of Thylea from the Nether Seas. The Nether Seas is essentially literally upside down, like Stranger Things style. It is upside down on the other side of the hockey puck.
What Maya is saying is that practically, not practically, but like not literally, but practically, like I don't think there's a like if I go down to the bottom, you saw where the Kraken.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go down to the bottom on principle.
Yeah.
Also, you guys, anybody that's trained in nature, or I would say history, you know that the bottom of the ocean there is a lot of pressure. It is very cold, and it is and Andronicos can tell you this firsthand. Like it's incredibly cold. If you don't have cold resistance, you'll freeze to death. And then there's pressure. So if you aren't built for it, so if you're not a Triton, a mermaid, something like that, it will crush your body and kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I think we need to try and walk a middle path that where Maya does go to where she's out of line of sight of the Murmuki. They're very basic in their thoughts. They don't have a sense of deception because we weren't deceptive with them. So I think, Maya, if you go directly there, do the attunement, come back, that might be our best bet.
I mean, I would attune to the item here.
Well, not the attunement, the calibration. Excuse me.
And then head over, calibrate. I don't know if
Telemachus says, "Whoa, my friends, you're going to set Maya all by herself to that island?"
No, I never planned on that. Siva would go to.
Yeah, you can hold on to me while I swim.
But what if they do try to eat you? There's just two of you.
I mean, it's either this or we spend months trying to find other land.
And I'm afraid if I go as a third, I would only make things worse. I think less is more in this case.
Andronicos, when you looked down into the glass down below and looked at the underside of this island, is there anything else you saw down there just besides those strange fish?
You did not. You did not.
Were you able to see the landmass cone going down?
Yeah.
I'm assuming, yeah.
Okay.
Upside down mountain for sure.
Okay. Do we think that me sitting on part of that upside down mountain would be able to be enough for me to
You need to see the sky.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if you have a clairvoyance going?
Haha.
I mean, I guess.
I think it only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, then. In
Yeah,
that case, then we have.
We'll do that. I'll have Sophia out.
I also felt like Sibo could pull off the underwater thing because of the keen mind, the training and navigation tools, the background of being on a ship. This is so outside of Maya's like wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I
don't know if I understand the whole mechanics of using this thing.
Like you could definitely do it, but you would need like the charts, the maps, the star charts. You need all the stuff. Sibo could do it from memory just by taking it and going to land and kind of calibrating.
Okay. Could Sibo do it from underwater with his memory?
He would still need to see the sky.
Okay.
He looked at the sky and then keen-minded it.
You could try.
Well, so question: what about how far away? Just have Sophia up in the air and periodically do the whole.
Like switch warg. You got your warg up in the sky.
Okay, you can try that.
Yeah, and I don't even.
So
outside the dome to have her outside the dome.
Yeah, so me and Sibo go inside. I'll use my swimming to get him, as far down and over to the side and on a mountain somewhere. He'll warg into Sophia, who's up in the sky, and while he's warging, do the whole anti-Katerian thing.
Okay.
You're gonna see Sibo and just.
And you're just there as like underwater bodyguard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's a question, and I think this is a terrible idea, but it's a thought that I just want to play out and see what the group thinks. They are not particularly clever creatures, but do we think they would be beholden to an oath if we had got them to make one? They're all one creature.
I don't think they'd understand the ramifications of going against it.
But if they break an oath, they are destroyed by the Furies?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Or they figure out how to control the Furies. And...
Yeah, or they rewrite the Furies.
Or they all become their own Furies.
I don't think Ketamane would leave a threat to Thylea alive if he had a choice.
No, it's just I was thinking I could, maybe go to one of the queens, play them in 20 squares, get them to swear an oath that they will just stay on the island, not go anywhere.
20 squares, these motherfuckers. They just watch you set up the board, and they just know how to play.
I mean, learn how to do magical things.
I'm saying they might learn how to.
That's why I'm talking. That's what it was a terrible idea. I'm glad I shared it because you could all tell me how terrible it was.
No, I think
yeah, go ahead, Will. Yeah.
I don't like the 20 squares idea. The other one could work, but I'm just thinking I don't know if the Furies could take them on.
No, that's fair because they would just mimic whatever abilities the Furies had.
The Furies show up and they're pissed at us going in there.
And to be fair, like what we experienced was scary as shit, like no doubt. But it's also entirely possible that we are misunderstanding what was happening because it looked extremely overwhelming. So
I don't think we were. I don't think they were. And they were curious and wanting to learn. But it's what they do with that knowledge that's the danger. And I didn't see that straight away, but Maya did.
Well, but also Maya, again, no offense, Maya, that was her opinion, and I don't.
No. It is. It's only my opinion, and I was afraid.
But
Yes.
I could see where that would happen. They only have a very narrow understanding, and even if they are educated, they still have no context. That's the thing. That's the problem. They have a very narrow knowledge base, and even if we expand their horizons, they might only bastardize that information that we give them, and instead of trying to make them better, they take the information and bend it to their own desires.
Well, I guess
not even a desire, but how they're intended to be.
The question is, Julian, when you say better, that's your understanding of better?
Right, exactly. We don't understand them at all, but we have seen what they can do, And if they can rewrite trees, they can rewrite people. We lose all individuality. The world as we know it ceases to exist.
I think there's a lot of. I'm not disagreeing with you. That's scary as hell, but there's a lot of opinion thrown into that. I'm not saying
because
that
it's
do
too
anything.
dangerous to get the facts, and I was foolish enough to think that I could get facts by talking to them. I made things worse.
Or maybe you didn't. Maybe we just think you did, right? Right. I mean, in all reality,
That's true.
Sibo, it's very rarely that I make things better.
No,
if they could
Sibo,
leave and they wanted to do more, they would have just followed us out.
no, Sibo, you're correct, and I understand that. I'm just, worried.
I'm not saying.
curious what
I'm
they do
not
on
saying
their
no. Yeah.
Curious to see what they do on their day-to-day. They sit around drinking ambrosia.
Yeah.
What is it like inside the hives?
Right. All I'm saying is yes, a piece of me is curious if there actually is knowledge in there.
Well,
because clearly there's a bunch of shit we don't know. And the worst case scenario, to Julian's point and Maya's point, is extremely fucking scary.
Oh,
But
see, we
made
just
a
need to send
lot
Nessa
of
in there to
assumptions.
chill them all
Yes.
out. So those be ant stoner people relaxing
Yeah.
on the beach.
well,
I just
I
wanted to
think
put that out there. That's all I wanted to put that out there.
if we went back in there, I would say the best thing for us to do is to not interact with them. Maybe walk around and look. Maybe they can observe us, but we don't show them anything.
Yeah, they didn't seem hostile to your presence at all. Perhaps you could
But
just
they
walk into the.
But they could mimic what we did.
If you're
That's
just
what I'm saying.
walking
All
about.
right, what we did was walk about.
But what if we walk about and they observe, say, my gun? They observe
Hey, you probably shouldn't bring your
Orin's
Glock back in.
trident. I didn't brandish it. I didn't bring attention to it, so it wasn't something
But
they
that's fine.
focused on.
I mean that's fine. They see the gun, and yeah, they might ask the question of what it is. Ignore it
Tell 'em.
and keep walking. They
Sure.
see the form. They don't know how it works.
You need to
I
wear
They
your
don't know what
birthday
it
suit.
does.
Yeah.
Going
Easy
back in, you
solution.
gotta wear your birthday suit.
Easy solution. Don't answer any questions. Just ask questions, right? If you don't answer anything, you can't screw them up. Ask questions. Don't follow up.
Be very rude.
Just be very rude. They
Teach
don't know
them to
the
be
difference,
assholes.
right? Like if we're, I think it's worth considering it. I am not saying that it is the go-to. I want to just calibrate and get the F out of there.
Oh man.
Then let's do that because entertaining any kind of idea. Because what if we go in and are rude and then they learn how to be angry and act on that anger and they suddenly understand emotion.
Yeah, they just learn how to skip out on a bill. That's what they
Get a
just
whole
learn how to do.
island of ant barbarians after that. It'd be
Right.
Not great.
Yeah. So I'm interested. I want to make sure that we are not throwing opinions in here as facts, and we recognize that there's a lot of confusion and a lot of fear thrown into what we possibly recognized. I mean, from where I'm from, those things were going to eat me. I've seen that before. People fucking surrounded you, and then you get eaten. Okay, like I've seen it, and so that's. But if I'm 100% objective, I didn't see anything that was extremely scary. If I take all of those opinions out.
Yeah, I mean, me as a player, I want to know what's fucking going on inside those hives. I mean,
There's that too.
Oh, these are the fucking Borg.
Yeah.
I want to know what are they doing? They're assimilating in there. You go down in there and they're printing out clones of Maya, Julian, Sibo.
Yeah, the three queens are actually just like all Freddie Mercury, and that's like.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I don't disagree. I'm just saying, open-minded wise. If we want to go calibrate and do that, finish our shit, we can always come back. That's always true. First things first, we've got to do it. We've got to go calibrate.
We've definitely broken the fucking prime directive on this one. we have really botched this one. This is one of those planets you just strike from the galactic maps and never go to again. Yeah.
Exterminatus.
Yeah.
No, well,
Captain loses his shit.
I don't think Exterminatus would work. I think we try to Exterminatus, they'd be like, oh, what's that? Oh, well, no more Exterminatus, but we can Exterminatus you now.
Yeah, don't worry. We have the spell magic now.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the idea of just giving them a whole bunch of halfling weed is probably the best bet.
Okay, so
Okay.
I think we just go ahead and try and do this
Yep.
this Antikythera play,
Mission, yeah.
and then maybe come back here later.
What's the
Okay.
plan? What's the plan if they see the Antikytherian?
Don't
Well,
acknowledge it. Don't
the
acknowledge
very-
it. Stop working on
Yeah.
it.
yeah.
Stop working on it. Don't acknowledge it.
I mean, they see it. They see what it does, but they don't know what that, like. How do they don't?
If they
I don't
see
think
you
it's one
guys working on
context.
it underwater, upside down, I think you'll
Exactly.
be okay. I think you guys will be okay.
They'll know, like,
They don't.
they'll
If
be
you
like,
don't interact and give them context, they won't do
Yeah.
anything.
They'll know how to-
I
they'll
think
how to-
you have to think. You have to think they don't have any context around what
yeah,
they
they'll
would.
they'll know how to
see.
use it, but only under those direct conditions.
All right, so you guys are the two of you are swimming up. You're not even bringing a boat because you don't want to get noticed. Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can throw
And
in,
then you're both gonna misty step over, and then Maya's turning into a dolphin, and then
Mhm.
you're turning invisible, and then you're holding onto the dolphin invisibly, and the dolphin's swimming you under the mountain, as it were.
He's turning the dolphin
And
invisible as
then,
well.
and then, while water breathing underwater, held upside down against the upside down underwater mountain, you're going to phase in and out of the consciousness of your metal owl,
Yep.
who is basically perched at the top of the dome and just staring up at the sky for you like a little satellite dish.
Yep.
And using your keen mind and all of the background stuff that supports this, you're going to use the Bop It tool for 1 hour underwater, while occasionally leaving your own body to go and check the sky, and then come back to your body and make adjustments again, go off of your memory, and you're going to do that, and then you guys are just going to leave. Is that the plan?
When you
Yes.
say it that way,
Okay.
it makes it sound like overly convoluted, Crash.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly.
I'm going to say that it takes longer than normal because of the warging into Sophia.
Yes.
So do you have a backup plan for when the visibility ends? Do you really care at that point? You've been underwater for an hour and nobody's come to see you.
I mean, I can just use the Rod of the Pack Keeper and get a spell slot back and then do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Yeah.
Okay, and then you will still have a spell slot available to Misty Step out?
Yes, because I can do Sacrificial Bargain and take
Okay.
2 die. Yep.
All right, 2 hours later, you have attuned the Antikytherian and are back on the ship. You encountered no Myrmidons during that time, and no fish. There's actually no living aquatic things inside the bubble. All right. So, where are you going next week?
We're hitting up Exile Island, right?
This is a meme. Oh my god,
that's so good.
We're heading back to Mitros is what we're doing.
You're just going to go back to Mitros to try to recrew? Is that...
Yeah, we need a repair and recruit.
Wait, I mean,
Okay.
there's a ton of people on Exile Island. They're exiles. We could totally fill this boat up with exiles.
See, we go to Themis. We roll up. It's like, oh, we need repairs. Help.
I mean, Themis has a port city, Kalendos. You could go there, get your ship repaired.
Assuming they're not hostile, that'd be put us in a pretty bad bargaining position.
Yeah.
I'm not against going to Mitros. I'm not against it.
Yeah, Mitros so boring though. Let's do Exile Island.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Exile Island has been known throughout history to provide ship repairs.
Is Exile Island closer or is Mitros?
There are cases where people have taken on crew from Exile Island. Some people are exiled so hard that they are branded and cannot leave the island.
Damn, I mean, we're getting some strong fucking rowers.
Yeah, Chandris informs you that is a punishment of state, I guess, essentially. That if you are deemed a big enough threat, too much of a threat to kill, they permanently banish you to the Isle of Exiles by branding you, and then you are bound to the island. Some people get exiled there. Some people are born there and don't have a brand and can leave when ships come by looking for crew. Many pirates are recruited from the Isle of the Exiles. It's kind of like mini Australia. Like some people are bound there. Some people's ancestors were bound there, and they just kind of grew up there. It depends on the severity of your crimes against Mitros.
I'm fine with either going back to Mitros or going to exile.
I'm probably as long as we don't go to yonder. If we roll up the army, fucking Mitros at 1/5 health.
Themis definitely starts you guys down a path. There is a lot to do in Themis. I'm okay with you guys going there, and it's definitely a place where you could arrange to have the ship repaired and whatnot. But
I don't know. If we wanted to get crew, it'd probably be a lot of male slaves.
Oh
right?
yeah, they'd probably be pissed joining up as well. I mean, we could liberate some slaves. I mean, I don't know.
All right, you want to pull it up?
Sure.
What are the choices? We got Mitros, Isle of Themis,
Mitros.
Yonder,
No,
Exile
Exile,
Island.
Themis
yeah.
or Exile, I think, are three.
Okay.
Unless you were serious about Yonder, it will.
I know that was seriously the only one I don't want to go to right now.
Okay, yeah, say, okay.
It's one Goloron, and we have our battleship sunk.
Okay.
Well, yeah, this was a sufficiently terrifying island. We can go ahead and
Holy piss.
never come back
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
I literally thought, until you dispelled that, Dom, that I was going to get fucking eaten. I was 100% certain.
They'd rebuild you. Come on.
I come back out with 4 arms. Actually, right?
That'd be pretty sick.
We gotta go back.
We all come back as Thry-Kreen.
I was thinking OSC. You could just ask them to make you 6-level magic, like capable or whatever.
Yeah.
They probably could do it.
But they have to learn what 6th level.
Yeah, I was
magic is.
thinking like you could show them a 5th level fireball and be like this but bigger. Then they hit you with like a 10th level fireball and just blow up the world. Okay, let's see. Oh no, Indigo Island. You roll back up on the whale trial. They're like, what the hell?
They were
Oh,
so
handiwork.
Due to our beautiful upgrades.
The sail, it's been ripped. They can't.
It's gonna take 2 months to get this back in the water.
Arisia's like, our boat. This is the boat you promised.
Yeah. Although, if we did Arisia, we could maybe convince them to pay for it because they're gonna get it afterwards.
Well, the repairs with the Antikytherian, it will eventually be repaired. Yeah.
Yeah, every day we heal it 50.
They did not bamboozle you out of a fortune to repair the Ultros. It was to clean and service the Ultros. They never said they were repairing it. They were cleaning and servicing it. That's something that the Antikytherian can't do.
Preventative maintenance is the best type of...
Absolutely. Almost unanimously, we are going back to Mitros next week. Okay. Fair enough. All right. So this is going to be an in and out, right? You're coming back to Mitros, you're recruiting some more people, then you're heading back out?
Yeah, maybe we should figure out what we're doing.
Yeah.
So you're gonna definitely need a good PR and recruitment plan because people are gonna wonder where the 40 some odd people that you're replacing went.
Got the Indigo Isles.
They were already there were a lot of people scared to join you guys in the first place. So
to speed it up a bit, could we handle all that in Discord and decide what island we're going to at the start of next session?
That seems good. Where would you go after Mitros?
Exile.
Exile.
I guess Exile.
Exiles? Yeah. Okay. All right, then we're good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just picturing.
I mean, I guess. Do we want to go to instead of going back to Mitros? Then do we want to go back to Exile and just recruit from Exile so we don't have to worry about this?
Well, we know for sure
campaign.
we can get repairs at Mitros.
Yeah, I think we don't know about the repairs.
But again, you don't necessarily need the
we don't
repairs.
need repairs, but I am somewhat concerned about the possibility of the trustworthiness of the crew from Exile Island.
For sure. 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Well, we can interview.
I guess I don't really mean trustworthiness, but I mean like overall outlook.
So trustworthiness.
Well, they're not oath breakers, or they'd already been dragged away to the Isle of Oathbreakers.
But I mean,
they're just people who pissed off the settler government, basically.
Okay.
I'm also saying like it could be like kids that their parents did something bad, their grandparents did something bad, and they've been living on there since then.
Yeah, well, they've just been
now they want to leave.
They've just been reading Marx or something.
Yeah,
they've been shunned from Mitros.
We want to find anyone who's been exiled because they were against Sidon or Theria.
But okay, well, I mean, I guess we can stop by Mitros, pick up crew there, and then pick up stop by Mitros, pick up crew there, and then on exile and pick up more crew.
Results. What the shit?
You know what? Let's just go to the Isle of the Exiles. With the Antikythera, it'll start repairing itself.
Yeah, all right, you convinced me.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
Right. Let's just go to the Isle of the Exiles. Let's just cut out the middleman.
I know we can't do it in and out of Mitros. It'll be like a whole. We'll get sucked into something.
We're gonna get bogged down with something.
And then we also can do some fantasy shopping if we go to Mitros, though.
I don't know if we got the cash for that.
Let's just go to the Isle of the Exiles.
2 weeks later.
All right.
Yeah.
So it will be a long journey to Isle of Exiles. Do you guys want to sacrifice your remaining aminals to Sidon to make things go? Oh no. Okay.
We compromise our principles.
Food, right?
We compromise our principles just for this.
To be fair, aren't there roaches on this ship? Can we get together some?
Yeah.
I don't know. The dragon is eating a bunch of stuff.
That's true.
We also need to save our animals so that we can eat, because we lost a bunch in that.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's gonna take.
I can also be like, "Hey, fish, come here."
Oh my god! You think eventually they'd be getting wise? The word gets around like, "Hey man, don't be going near the Stormbreaker."
All right, so we're looking at well, between all of the magic users you have, Pythor's a fantastic, like almost legendary fisherman. Things like you guys aren't hurting for food, or water for that matter, because I believe some people on the boat can cast Purify food and drink, so you can purify seawater or whatever. I don't think you guys are worried about the supplies. Also, you have 40 something less people to feed, so there's that. It'll take 8 days though to get to Isle of Exiles in the condition that your crew and your ship are in, and then that will give you 400 more hit points onto the Ultras, putting it, I believe, above Bloodied in a much better position. So, yeah, assuming nothing crazy happens, because the amount of time that you're sailing, I will have to check for 2 sailing encounters.
No, we're slotting Nessa.
Put her in the rowboat. Oh, bad.
All right, so we'll do 2 sailing encounters, and then, assuming you guys survive those, we'll arrive at Isle of Exiles. All right, so that's where we'll start next week, is with 2 sailing encounters, and then the Isle of Exiles.
Nice.
All right.
Great.
We only got like three islands left after this, right? 3 or
It
4.
feels like Celestia, where you slow down your travel pace to get those random encounters.
Yeah.
You've got Isle of Fates, completely optional. And
Exiles and
Get out of
Thebes.
your mind. That's not optional at all.
Thebes is definitely not optional for Maya if Maya has any intention of completing their epic destiny. I guess Fates is not really optional for Sibo if Sibo intends to. Yeah. So yeah,
with what we learned about how to get 6th level magic from Thylea's tree, from what Maya understands.
And then of course you got Yonder to close out the chapter.
It's a really big chapter.
This is the biggest chapter in the game. They get progressively smaller and smaller towards the finish line. So
that's what happens with age.
Yeah. What? No. Yeah. I mean, it's still better than chapter 4, which is like half a session or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to a party.
Yeah. I mean, I get why they did it, because that content is, I don't know. I feel like the content doesn't fit anywhere else, so having it be its own chapter is good. But then yeah, chapter 5.
You're reading a novel and you get to a chapter and the chapter's like 4 words.
Yeah.
The next chapter.
Yeah, but like it still needed to be there, you know, and like I get it, but yeah, chapter 5 is huge. But then for pacing reasons, it gets less and less as things move faster and faster. So you still got time before the roller coaster tips over the top of the hump, and then just
What was the name of that island?
it's called Titan's Folly. The island you were just on, it's called Titan's Folly.
Yeah, Titan's Folly.
Yep, it is notorious, and that is why it was an unknown constellation, because any records of it, any knowledge of it, they tried to scrub it.
What do we tell the crew when we get back? Like, nothing there. It was empty.
Yep.
I mean, everyone that went with you on the B team understands the importance of keeping that secret, but one of them is going to struggle.
All right, we're gonna need to modify memory to Telemachus here.
I do. It's called a shit ton of
At least,
alcohol.
at the very least, Telemachus
Nice.
wasn't able to go in. He didn't have Misty Steps. He wasn't able to go ashore.
One of them is a servant of a foreign competitive power that now knows about it.
As long as I mean, and just understands the risks of revealing it. So
I mean, with a Regian discipline, anyone can be brought to heel. You know what I'm saying?
and I imagine she would tell the queen, but I wouldn't fault her for it. You know.
Yeah. Liren is also worth mentioning. Every night after having been to Titan's Folly, anyone on your crew that has seen the dome dreams about it every night, and in those dreams, they know that the thing they need the most and they seek the most is hidden there, and they can't stop thinking about it. And you do hear the crew whisper and talk openly, and some talk in secret. You find crew members drawing it. You find people just sort of staring off in the distance. And when questioned, they kind of try to, make excuses, but some of them admit that they're thinking about the bubble.
I don't know. Should I be walking around, trying to dispel magic, everybody?
This is you could, but this is more of a I don't know. It's kind of a curse, I guess. Yeah.
Mhm.
So you could eventually. I'd say it's a low enough curse that a actual remove curse spell would work. You just have to slowly but surely work your way through everybody.
I don't have remove curse, so.
Like most of the curses in this setting
is what, like 4th level?
Yeah, most of the curses in this campaign are on that Witcher level, where you have to like do a bunch of funky shit, and get a bunch of weird ass ingredients and cast remove curse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. But this is definitely a low key enough curse that like you could probably get rid of it in one application. Yeah. But basically, yeah, everyone on the ship who witnessed it cannot stop thinking about it. It haunts their dreams with the promises of what lies beyond that dome. So
Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll let the crew know that if anyone feels that this thing is disturbing and they want it removed, to find, like, come up to me, and then I will do a dispel magic on them. I can only do it 4 times a day.
Okay. So yeah, I would say slowly but surely you kind of purge people of that lingering psionic influence that they have been exposed to.
We might want to tell them the only thing more dangerous than being on this ship with us is going to be talking about that orb to anyone off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if we want to reveal this. I think we probably should whenever you're making your rounds.
Okay, I'll let them know to not speak of it.
All right. So we are at time. You guys have discovered something incredible and left your mark on the entire world.
Stop them violence. Yeah.
Sounds like a
And Misty Step. And water walking. Could be worse.
Yeah. Yeah. So So, we will pick this up next week. What's happening this week on our schedule? The greatest game ever played is back on, baby. Because, yeah, we're playing Celeste tomorrow night. We were, and then we weren't, and now we are again.
So good.
I think we might end up finishing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, I'm just kidding. We'll find some other game to play afterwards. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's just so much. Like every time we think it's over, it just keeps going. But like the end of the Lord of the Rings. You know what I'm saying? Like you get out of your seat, you get ready to go to the car. No, there's more. There's more. That's kind of how it was feeling. So that's happening Monday. Tuesday for reals, we've got Skulljammer. I have to say, for a timeline where we're no longer in a pandemic, a lot of my shit keeps getting messed up by people getting sick. So I'm not sure what to believe anymore. I thought America defeated COVID with guns. Is that not what happened? Like, was I misinformed? Because I don't know. I was supposed to meet my nephew tomorrow night, and then he went and got himself COVID. Which, I mean, come on, buddy, what are you doing? We don't know for sure, but he's got like a fever, and he was exposed to people who had it, so everyone's very upset and very concerned. Yeah,
for sure.
So I'm just gonna play Celeste instead because I don't get to go see him, so that kind of sucks. I offered to go see him in like full hazmat regalia, but that's fine. And then Tuesday we had to cancel last week because Lyft got it. I don't know if I'm allowed to release that information with some kind of medical act, so strike that from the record. Somebody got it. Could have been anybody. It was me. Sure, there you go. It was me. I had it. And that's why we couldn't play last Tuesday. But we're going to play no matter what. So we're doing that Tuesday. Thursday, Witchlight Isekai. Let me tell you, 28 years of Dungeons & Dragons. Last Thursday was one of my favorite sessions ever. Of D&D. It was so good. It was so different and fun and weird, and I just loved it. I hope the players enjoyed it. But
was that the return to Seattle one?
Yeah, that was the return. Yep, that was the return to Seattle.
You should post the thumbnail. Post the thumbnail for the stream here. It's the best promo you can have. So. Yeah,
it was like Dom is becoming a phenomenal role player, and
oh my God.
Like really just between him and Wesley, the two of them just hammed it up like for like the whole session, and poor Red just didn't even know what to do. It was such a clusterfuck. But it was everything that you would imagine would happen if you brought a bunch of Fey creatures to Seattle. Like, it's exactly how it would play out. So, really, really fun. So, they're continuing their Seattle adventures. Their goal is to attend BronyCon Revival, sponsored by Elon Musk. So, I don't know. He's trying to impress his new wife, Grimes, who the rumor is an alien. So, he's trying to impress her with reviving BronyCon because she mentioned being an MLP diehard. So
everyone's got money on that marriage lasting, though, definitely.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, in that timeline, anything's possible. So yeah, it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be pretty stupid, honestly, but I think it's gonna be pretty cool. So, and then Saturday, Red Hand of Doom resumes, and it's gonna be every Saturday until the campaign is over. No more days off. And there will be a scheduled prep stream before the game. So 8 a.m. if anybody's like, damn, what am I going to do 8 a.m. on a Saturday? Come hang out and listen to a very tired me eat breakfast loudly into my headset while cussing about having to be awake so early and having to prep D&D. And then, yeah. And then Sunday we'll be back here. Oh, there it is.
Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Next Sunday I might not be here because of Gen Con.
Oh, well, congratulations on going to Gen Con. It's always nice. And for you, it's like 5 minutes walk down the street or something. So yeah, it'd be pretty dumb for you not to go, honestly. Yeah, all right. That's
Red
cool.
Federation.
That's cool. I'll keep that in mind for next week's adventure, which is going to be very interesting.
It's gonna be spicy.
Huh? Oh no, it'll be so fun. Don't worry.
We're actually heading back to Fire Island.
You go back to Fire Island. But
I know,
will
but this
bring
time it'll
content.
actually be Fire Island. It's just an island made of fire, and you just sail your boat through it. Yeah, it's
Yes,
some,
the
it's some
city of
fucking Wind
Wrath,
Waker shit.
the
Some
island.
fucking Wind Waker shit. All right, that's all I got for you. That's our week. That's our week coming up. So, anybody have any of their own announcements?
There's the games are up for Candlekeep and Monster Hunter. I still have room for people to sign up for either one. So if you're interested in either Candlekeep Adventure number 4 or a 10 to 20 session Monster Hunter campaign, both of those are up on the Discord. So let me know if you want to sign up.
It's hard to resist that Monster Hunter.
Right?
It's hard to resist.
Don't resist it.
What day is it? What day of the week?
Wednesday.
I'd have to miss like one game or be late like one game a month like before with Rhyme or whatever. So
So I put the time for Wednesday or Tuesday. So I'm letting people decide depending on who joins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a place where you guys are discussing it on the server?
I actually made so far I made a category for Monster Hunter.
Oh, I see it down here. Okay.
Yeah. So once get more people in, I'll give them a what you call it, a role, and they'll put them in there. The time is September. The first week of September.
Yeah, that is pretty tempting. Okay.
Oh yeah,
keep that in mind.
I'm gonna have to miss September 18th.
Okay.
I know far in advance.
No, I mean,
Actually,
I appreciate it.
Don't think I'm gonna be able to make that day either. Because
we're hanging out.
Are you guys really?
No.
I was about to say, are you going to Disney World too?
Oh
Yeah.
no, that'd be wild though.
That'd be wild, dude. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Scarlet already called out for both of you guys for that day. So
Okay, I wasn't sure.
No, it's good. It's good. Okay. Let me update this. Make sure I've got it on here. Man, so responsible. All right, so yeah, 18th and 19th, you guys are going. Okay.
I promise not to tell you until the hour before the session if I have to miss in September.
Okay.
Because I was like, I can bring my laptop, and she was like, we're going to Mickey's Halloween party that night. You're not playing D&D. I was like, you're right, I'm not.
I'll just have my phone with Discord.
Right.
There you go. All right. So 2 people are going to be out on the 18th, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Just have to find some sort of funky adventure.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll take a week off. It's not a bad thing sometimes. Take some time off. We'll see how it goes. Okay,
or
cool.
They discover a mermaid key somehow stowed away on board and in the hold, and you have to go on a
an alien style adventure.
Exactly.
We haven't been in the Knicks in a while.
They've learned how to chest burst.
Here's my advice. It's the pee's already in the pool, so don't really stress it. Like your Odyssey Prime cousins, they lost a lot of sleep over Myrmidons. It doesn't do any good. Just move on.
Oh no, we're coming back with halfling weed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just send Nessa in there for an hour or two and like.
Often when I've made a tremendous mess, I find that continuing to mess with the mess fixes things.
Yeah, we just need a couple more
Yeah,
band-aids and we're good to go.
It'll be fine. Fine. All right. Any other announcements from anybody? Anybody good?
Friday night, Orf Witchlight. Still going on.
You guys are chapter 4, yeah?
We are. Ooh, what did we just do? Things.
We are fighting the final hag.
Oh shit.
Not yet, but that's not yet.
Yeah,
That's where we're going.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just
So
finished
you're
the
chapter
second
4.
one.
That's all you have to say. You're chapter 4. I got you.
So you guys have
I
already done
had no
BronyCon.
idea what chapter that was.
Okay.
We're behind you guys.
Oh, you haven't made
No.
it to BronyCon.
Well, we haven't quite got to that yet. That's what we're working up to.
Yeah. You guys are. You guys have actually
Oh.
pulled ahead because
I
we're
thought
taking
you
a.
guys just did Loon Lurch.
We did, but
Oh.
yeah.
Well, that's we just finished. I
Yeah.
may be okay.
Yeah. But we're going in a different direction than you guys are now.
Thank
So,
goodness. Now I can
yeah.
talk to you guys about it.
Yeah.
Dom, I'll hit you up later.
I'm not even gonna say anything to that.
I don't know.
All right. I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah,
All right.
good night.
Night.
Good night.
All right,
Good
take care.
night, everybody.